Sure thing. A fun fact about the Paul Ricard track is that it was originally built in the 1970s with a very colorful purpose. It was designed to be a testing ground for car manufacturers, and they even painted the runoff areas with bright colors like blue and red to make it easier to see on TV. It's like the track took a page out of an artist's palette, making it one of the most visually stunning racing circuits out there. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Rex and Sarah with the 1997 Acura N SXSCCA. That car is known for its agility and handling, especially on a track like Paul Ricard. On the other hand, Stephen Brinkley has the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1, which is a beast with incredible power and a bit more weight. Given the cars on the track, I'd say Rex and Sarah's car might have the edge in the corners thanks to its nimbleness. But Stephen Brinkley's Corvette could definitely make up ground on the straights with its raw horsepower. I'd put my money on Rex and Sarah for the win, but I wouldn't count out Stephen Brinkley just yet. It's going to be a close one, and I'm here for the drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard with the GT1 Rex and Sarah car in the lead, starting on pole. It's a classic 1997 Acura SXSCCA, ready to cause some chaos. Rex and Sarah has shot off the line to take the lead. Stephen Brinkley is right behind him in second place. Yamaster Tigamanin 1000 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Baobei Biolab is climbing to fourth place. K-Steflex and Crickshade are locked in a close fight for fifth. Gliding Penguin is making a move, now in eighth. K-Steflex is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Gliding Penguin has gained 2 positions and is now in sixth. Chosen's Coast moved up 1 spot into ninth. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Rex and Sarah and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for first place. Baobei Biolab and G-Master Tigamanin 1000 are locked in a close fight for third. Biolab just overtook someone to take third place. The fight for second place between Biolab and Rexnzer is heating up. Master Tigamani 1000 and Biolab are now nose to nose for that third spot. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing to third place. Majako Bleich is making a charge, now in 19th. Nulavi is also on the move up to 21st. K-Steflex has surged to the front, overtaking 25 cars to claim the lead. Stephen Brinkley is hanging on tight, trying to keep K-Steflex at bay. Imogen Tempus and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Imogen Tempus is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley has grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Biolab is also on the rise, taking 2nd place with a 1 position jump. Biolab is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by a second. Bunnies of Doom has moved up 1 spot to 18th place. Shots Fired and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 22nd. Master Tagamani 1000 is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right behind him, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Maya and Rex Nizer are nose to tail in the fight for 8th. It's getting spicy up front and in the mid-pack. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 6th place. Cho Zhang's Coast and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is inching up to 8th place. Shots Fired is climbing up to 22nd place. K-Steflex is narrowing the distance to Sir Pro 3 by 1.7 seconds. Archerona 92 is driving a 1995 TVR Subaru. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Bufina 18 is climbing up to 10th place. Caprishk and Bufina 19 are nose to nose for 10th. K-Steflex is closing in on Sir Pro 3, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Biolab are nose to tail for 2nd place. Kadishkash is slipped into 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 and X Ragnaroks are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Gliding Penguin is making a move up to 2nd place. Biolab is not giving up easily, still close behind. Imogen Tempus and Master Thagama 9000 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Biolab is now in 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Tozeng's Coast has moved up 2 spots to 5th. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Rexner is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 7th. Ikrishk is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow! Stephen Brinkley just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Paul Ricard. Well done. Wow, Stephen Brinkley really took the checkered flag. Great job! You must have some serious skills to come out on top in this crazy AI race. Congrats! Alright. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the box of chocolates of the racing world. You never know what you're gonna get. Yesterday we saw a tiny go-kart trying to keep up with a super sleek sports car. Spoiler alert, it didn't work out. It's all about the surprises, making every race feel like a wheel spin lottery. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hey Dalepat41, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for the AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? The old-school charm of the 1988 BMW 635ci versus the modern flair of the 2015 seat Leon d'Or. I'd say the BMW might have the edge in handling the curves with its classic rear-wheel drive setup, but the Seat Leon could surprise us with its tech and possibly better acceleration. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd lean towards the BMW just because it's a legend on the track, even if it's a little past its prime. Let's see if the Seat can defy the odds or if the vintage beauty takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway. And look at that! Bighorn is starting on pole with the classic 1997 Nissan Skyline GT. R33. Nostalgia meets the thrill of AI racing. Bighorn has taken the lead right out of the gate. Aethaplasm is holding strong in second place. And Elicitone 95 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Team Tanatea and Miwoi are making good progress, climbing through the pack. Two Peas in the Podcast is charging through the field, now in 10th place after passing 5 cars. Team Tanatea is climbing steadily, now in 18th after overtaking 3. Figureta Sport is making moves, now in 27th after passing 3 cars. Team Tanatea is making a bold move up to 11th place. Lithocarp is right behind, also climbing fast to 12. Spikles is gaining ground, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. Spikles is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Justineth is right behind, also up 3 spots to 15th. Exajax is making a move, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Dalepack 41 is on a roll, climbing from behind, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Linlilac is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 24th. It's their pair just gained 1 position to 5th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Baobai Biolab is on the charge, now in the 18th place after overtaking 5 cars. Linlilac is also making moves, climbing 4 spots to sit in the 20th position. Low Sprout is quietly sneaking up 1 spot to 3rd place. Low Sprout advances 1 position to 2nd place. Team Tanatea climbs 1 spot to 8th. Lithocarp is closing in on 2 Peas in the Podcast, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Lithocarp and 2 Peas in the Podcast are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Dalapack 41 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baobai Biolab is making a move, jumping 4 spots to 14. Linlilac is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to reach 16. Linlilac is on a tier, jumping 4 spots to 12th place. Team Tanatea is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Dalpack 41 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th place. Baobai Beolap is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Team Tanatea is inching up to 5th place. It's Therapur and Team Tanatea are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Dalapack 41 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Linlilac is also making moves up 2 spots to 8th. Looks like Amy and Lin Lilac are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Dalapak 41 is closing in on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Team Tinatia has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Aethaplasm and Team Tinatia are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Linlilac is climbing nicely to 5th place. It's Theriaper and Aethaplasm are nose-to-nose for 7th. Bao by Biolab is inching up to 10th. Dalapak 41 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Dalapak 41 are nose-to-tail for 3rd. Linlilac is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Linlilac and Sputnik NZ are fighting hard for 4th. Ixnobutixel is closing in on Ixajax rapidly, just 6.8 seconds behind. Baykarn is having a tough time and dropped to 24th. Linlilac is climbing up nicely, now in 3rd place. Linlilac is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is also on the move, closing in on Sputnik NZ by 2.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy and Aethaplasm are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Linlilac just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Lil Sprout and Linlilac are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 5th. Wow. Elicitone 1095 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Elicitone 1095 on winning the race. You totally crushed it out there. Now, a big shout out to BioBy BioLab for racking up the most overtakes. You get to claim an iconic car. The 1998 Sauber C17 from F1 1998. Nice work, both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Kalabugi Motorsports Park has a mix of tight corners and high-speed sections. A car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to sharp turns would be ideal. Acceleration is also important, but second to precise control. Braking is crucial too, since those technical sections demand a lot of stopping power. Overall, a car with a well-balanced setup that emphasizes cornering ability would give the best performance here. Hey Smarty! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to enjoy some AI cars battle in the track? Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Kuzma Offie from 1952 versus the Maserati 250F from 1958. I mean, both are classic beauties. But the Maserati definitely has a reputation for being a bit more refined and agile, especially in curves. The Kuzma Offie might have some raw power, but I'm betting a Lan 656 Maserati will have the edge around Calabogie, especially with that 3.5-liter engine under the hood. Still, I'd love to see how that old-school charm holds up. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calabogie, and Big Boy Bets is sitting pretty on the pole with a classic 1952 Kuzma Offie. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up against the modern speedsters. Big Boy Bets is leading the race with a strong start. Thomas Moran is right behind in second place. Betsmar is holding on to third, but expects some action to shake things up soon. Apex Milkbag is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Its Soror has moved up to seventh, also gaining one position. Bao by Biolab is in ninth, after advancing one spot. The race for 8th place between Bao by Biolab and Amy is heating up. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 8th place. Pace CAR has advanced to 12th place. Gerlof Diamond and another racer are locked in a close fight for 13th. Forty Afro and the other racer are still neck and neck for 15th place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Looks like the fight for position is heating up. Pace CAR is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Big Boy Bets is losing ground, dropping down to 15. Thomas Moran is holding strong at the front, moving up one to take the lead. Cap Holster is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Shotskis is also making moves, climbing 21 spots to second. Big Boy Bets is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. Reiko Haruji is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Maya is making a solid push to 14. Aminsan is also gaining ground, now 16. Bao by Biolab is climbing one spot to take 6th place. It's Sarah and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 6th. Pat Sorts and another driver are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is holding 8th place in her Maserati 250F, but she's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Gerlof Diamond is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in the 13th position, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Alan 656 is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. He's currently in 19th place and seems to be struggling a bit, hanging back from the pack. Rikoharu G is closing in on Apex Milkbag fast, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Patsorz is climbing up one spot to 10th place. Sofik and Patsorz are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Cap Holdstar is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 20th place and not making much progress. Maya is currently in 16th place, driving a Curtiss Craft 500B from 1957. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competition. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in the 20th position, so they're making some progress, but still have a lot of ground to cover. Its Surar just overtook Bayobeolab and is now in 6th place. They are still neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. Apex Milkbag is running a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is known for its balance and handling. They're currently in 3rd place, but their lap times suggest they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Looks like someone just sneaked into the 15th spot. Maya and the other racer are nose to tail for 14th place. This is getting interesting. Looks like someone just sneaked into the top 15. Maya and the other driver are nose to tail for that 14th spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is stuck in the back with a Curtiss Craft 500B and a slow lap time of over 33 seconds. It looks like a long haul for them to catch up. Sofik and Patsorz are nose to tail fighting for the 10th spot. Patsorz just gained one position, inching closer to Zufi. Its Aurora is driving a Curtiss Craft 500B from 1957. They're currently in 7th place, just behind Bayobeolab. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 3rd place and running a lap time of 2 minutes, 29 seconds and 85 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations, Thomas Moran. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Thomas Morin really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win! Definitely showing those cars who's boss today. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Alistaro Sprint Short is all about quick turns and tight corners, a car that can maneuver sharply and stay stable at high speeds would be the top choice. Raw horsepower might help in open stretches, but mastery of the twists and turns is what really counts here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice now, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts and you're stuck with the slowpoke. Wow, those are classic muscle cars, both from 1968, so it's going to be a battle of raw power and nostalgia. The Pontiac Firebird is known for its sleek design and decent handling, but the Chevrolet Camaro has a reputation for being a straight-line beast with a bit more aggressive stance. Given that it's the Alistaro Sprint Short, I'd lean towards the Camaro having a slight edge, because it tends to perform a little better in shorter, more intense races with tight corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'd put my money on Bobardo and the Camaro, but it's going to be close. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, Amy's got a fantastic start on pole in her classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird in the vintage Trans Am pole. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Daisy Chains in second and Smart E in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dr. Felix just gained a spot to 7th place. The fight for 6th place between Dr. Felix and Balbai Biolab is heating up. Gliding Penguin moved up to 10th place. Gliding Penguin and Arayu Serial are locked in a close battle for 9th. Dr. Felix is climbing to 6th place. Mood Tube is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Bobardo is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1968. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Smart A and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bubote just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Unistix and Bobo-T are also fighting hard for 15th. Maricus is really on the hunt, closing the gap to Maya by a solid 1.6 seconds. Bobo-T is climbing up the field, now in 14th place. Amy is leading the race with her vintage Pontiac Firebird. She's holding a comfortable gap at the front, and her race looks smooth so far. Amy is leading the race in a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1968. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the top spot and is setting the pace for now. Bobardo is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for its muscle car heritage and strong straight-line speed. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady behind the leaders but not quite challenging for the top spots. Captain Canadian is climbing to 10th place. Singoshi is inching closer to Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Abomzi is advancing to 14th place. Maricus is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, starting in 3rd and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader's pace, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Gliding Penguin is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic with a reputation for agility. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars with quick lap times, while the Group 2 cars are struggling to keep pace on the longer straight. The tight corners and short sprint make overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. The leaders are already pushing hard on the lap times. Bubute and Abomzi are locked in a tight fight for the 14th position. Rumiev is 13, is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Maricus is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 12.985, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Rumiev is 13, is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Toto. Their race looks tough with a significant gap from the leaders and a slowest lap over a second slower than the front runners. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone what you're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you can claim the vintage 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Smart A, congrats to you too for winning the bet race. You both earned some classic American muscle today. Great job to everyone involved. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour during a race? That's faster than most roller coasters, and way quicker than your average highway drive. It's like watching a bunch of street rockets zooming around the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a real toss-up. Since neither of us knows much about them, I'd say it's anyone's game. I might lean towards Imobia's just because the name sounds like they've got a bit of an edge, but honestly this race is going to be a surprise for all of us. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas. Leading the pack is Naturalian Lucky in the pole position, driving a sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if luck holds or if the others catch up. Naturalian Lucky has shot out in front, leading the pack. Pani 3 is holding strong in second place, while Ablaze is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Ablaze is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Pani 3 and Ablaze are nose to tail, no room for error. Apex Milkbag has gained one position and is now in fifth. Ixnobadixel just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Gaming Fight Cancer has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th. Gaming Fight Cancer and Ice are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya is currently in the 16th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. The race looks tight with her trying to make moves but still stuck behind some Honda and Chevrolet cars. Gaming Fight Cancer and Ice are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Betsma just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Arayu Serial and Betsmar are also battling for 12th. Ice is really having a rough time falling back to 16. Gaminto Fight Kansa just gained a spot to 10. Betsmar is inching up to 11. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Pani 3 and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Memrida just sneaked into the top 12. Ebony Shadow and Betsmar are fighting hard for 12. Apex Milkbag is in 6th place with a fastest lap of 0:53.703. Their car is a Chevrolet Indy car, and they seem to be holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Naturally Unlucky is leading the race in a Chevrolet Indy car from 2018. And they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and pushing hard. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing up 1 spot. Smart E and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail fighting for 14th. Amy is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 53.209 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite quick enough to challenge the top 3. Wow, Naturally Unlucky actually managed to win a race? Guess luck finally decided to favor you. Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Naturally Unlucky on winning the race. Looks like luck was on your side today, or maybe just your incredible driving skills. Either way, you definitely earned it. Sure! Did you know that modern supercars in racing can often reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, while maintaining the ability to turn like they're on rails? It's like trying to drive a spaceship that's also a ballet dancer. The technology packed into these cars is so advanced. It's almost like they have a secret superhero power to cheat physics. Just enough to make us all wish we could keep up. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to join the fun. Don't miss out on the chaos, it's about to get interesting. Oh wow, what a clash of titans. We've got Maya in that vintage 2001B engineering Edinus, which is like bringing a classic knife to a gunfight. On the other hand, Maldox FCF is rolling in a 2015 W Motors Lykan Hypersport. A car that screams high-tech and bling. Honestly, Lykan Hypersport is pretty well known for its speed and modern design, so unless Maya's got some secret racing skills hidden in that old-school beauty, I'd say the Hypersport has the upper hand here. But hey, sometimes a good old classic can surprise us, especially on a tricky reverse track like Tor Poznan. Let me keep your bets ready for a little underdog story. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at Tor Poznan Reverse. Thibaut is starting on pole, and he's in a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista. So, expect some serious speed from that one. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Thibaut has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Maldox FCF is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Yamasta Timer 9000 just overtook someone to move into third place. Maldox FCF and Yamasta the Gamer 9000 are nose to tail for third. Nox Exodus and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Smart A is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits is making a move, also passing 3 cars to settle into 15. Nox Exodus is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 7. G-Man Prime is climbing fast into the top 20. Asheneriton is making a move too, closing in on the pack. Appy Dope is on a charge, overtaking 4 cars and pushing into the lower 20s. Smart A just took the lead and is now in first place. Vinha 17 has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Tyler and Vinha 17 are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Yamasta Tegamani 1000 Maldox FCF are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Waffling Godders and Axton Hits are also battling it out for 14th. Yamasta Tegamani 1000 is making a move, and is now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is climbing fast, also passing 3 cars to reach 7. Axton Hits is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 5th place. Cobber and Axton Hits are still neck and neck for 11. School Bus Rustefi just moved into 13th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 4th place. Maldox EFTF and I are still neck and neck for 5th. Axton Hits and Tyler are fighting hard for 10th. Bobardo is climbing fast into the top 5. Axton Hits is making a small but steady move into the top 10. GM the Prime is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Schoolbus Rustifi is climbing up one spot to take 11th place. Tyler and Schoolbus Rustifi are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Just Panchakas and Kabar are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 3rd place. Bobardo is also moving up to 4th. Axton Hits is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ashianritan is now in 14th place, climbing one spot. Kickass Lady X3 has moved into 20th position, also up one spot. Amy is now in 26th place, making a small gain as well. Axton Hits is climbing nicely into 8th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is also making moves up to 10th. Schoolbus Rustifi and Zots Fired are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Bobardo just gained one spot and is now in 3rd place. Bobardo and Jamaster Thagamani in 1000 are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Axton Hits moved up one spot and is now in 7th. Wow! Smart E took the top spot again. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Well done. Wow! Smart A really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them. They totally earned that victory. And congratulations to you, Maya, for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 2001 the engineering Edinus. Not too shabby for a street car, I must say. Looks like someone's got a sweet new ride coming their way. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before the clock runs out and watch the race begin. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Lotus 72D is known for its innovative design and agility, so it might have the edge in handling around the Daimler test track. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 BP2 boasts incredible power and speed, which could give it an advantage on the straights. Honestly, it could come down to who manages the turns better. I'd give a slight nod to Willow Shrub and the Lotus, just because finesse can sometimes beat raw horsepower on a tricky track like this. But don't count Plebis 3 out just yet. The Ferrari's sheer speed is nothing to sneeze at. This one's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Daimler test track. And look at that! Kubota is on pole in a 1971 B. R-Man 60. Seems like a classic showdown's about to unfold. Kubota has taken the lead right out of the gate. Drlitsko is holding strong in second place, and Ren Kaori is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Drlitsko is now in first place. Ren Kaori and Bubute are nose to nose for second. Zert Gaming Gate has climbed to fourth. Zert Gaming Gate is now in third place, climbing one spot. Smarty has moved up 2 spots to sit in sixth. Prodigy Plays 58 is also up 2 spots, now in ninth. Willow Shrub is holding on to 8th place while Plebis 3 is right behind in 10th. Looks like Willow Shrub has a slight edge for now, but Plebis 3 might be eyeing that spot. Zimplamarcus is driving a BRMP 160, which is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Plebis 3 is racing a Ferrari 312 BB2 from 1971, a classic V12 beast known for its power and elegance. Their race seems steady, sitting in 11th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Papa KSC is driving a Brabham BT34. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. So it looks like a steady but unremarkable race for now. Amy is now in 11th place and gaining ground. Uncanny Buddy has moved up to 12th and is closing in. The track seems to favor the more experienced cars with the top spots, while the newer models are trailing behind. Maya just overtook Smarty and is now in 6th place. They're neck and neck. Race is heating up for that position. Willow Shrub is holding a slight edge over Plebis 3, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Ren Kaori is driving a Tyrrell 002, a car known for its agility. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a solid middle race for now. Willow Shrub is driving a Lotus 72 from 1970, which is a year older than most. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of some Lotus teammates. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might be feeling the age difference. Drlitsko is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Diriok Official is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2. They are currently in 5th place and their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Matra and Lotus, helping them gain positions. The longer straights might be benefiting the more powerful Ferraris and Bahrains. Smart A is driving the Lotus 72C, a car known for its aerodynamic design and excellent handling. They're currently in 8th place, slightly behind the leaders, with the fastest lap, just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're fighting to move up. Simpler Markers is racing a BRMP 160, which is known for its balance but not the fastest. They're currently in 14th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Congratulations, Dra, let's go. Looks like your skills outpaced everyone else on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Dra, let's go really pulled it off. Great job winning that race. You must have some serious driving skills. Congratulations. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track. Did you know that the tight curves and sharp turns here make it almost as tricky as trying to parallel park a limousine? It's a real challenge for the AI drivers to keep their cool and avoid turning this into a complete chaos. So, grab your popcorn because these cars are about to make this track look like a roller coaster ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you're not left with the leftovers. Let's see which vehicle will dominate this race. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ferrari 250 GTO is known for its sleek design and incredible racing pedigree, so it's no surprise that many consider it a top contender. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Impala SS from 1967 is a beast in its own right, with a powerful engine and a reputation for muscle car dominance. Given the unique challenges of the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track, where sharp turns and tight corners are king, I'd say the Ferrari's finesse might give it an edge. But don't underestimate that Impala's raw power and stability. It could surprise us all. Though, if I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its agility. But this race could really go either way, depending on how aggressive the drivers turn it up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track with a Liciton 1095. On pole in a stunning 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's like watching a vintage beauty take on the modern chaos. Let's see if history has any edge today. Elititone 95 has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place, trying not to embarrass myself. Basho Grande is currently in third, but I'm sure they're eyeing that top spot. SS Davin Games and Fourth Afro are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Smart E just gained one spot and is now in ninth. Smart E and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 8th. S Davin Games and Fourth Afro are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Smart A just overtook one car and is now in 8th. Smart E just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. S Davin Games and Smart E are nose-to-nose for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. S Davin Games and Fourth Afro are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dude Smoke E Blunt just sneaked into 7th. Matthew Saurus Rex is inching up to 10th. S Davin Games is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Dude Smokey Blunt has also moved up one spot into 6th, both making some progress today. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into 4th place. Smart A is also climbing up, now in 6th. S Davin Games and Smart E are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Smart A is climbing to 5th place. Fourth Afro is closing in on SS Davin Games, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The fight for 7th place is heating up between Fourth Afro and SS Davin Games. Dude Smokey Blunt is making a statement with that fastest lap. He's closing in on the leaders, so don't count him out just yet. Dude Smokey Blunt is making a statement with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 4th. Let's see if he can keep the pace and make a move. Elititone 1095 is leading in a classic Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. They're holding a solid pace and seem to be cruising comfortably at the front. Basho Grande and Maya are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Matthew Saurus Rex is chipping away at Smart E, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Elititone 1095 is holding a solid lead, but Maya is closing in quickly. The gap is shrinking, so this could get interesting soon. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. The car's fastest lap is 44.882 seconds. The race looks tight with her holding a solid position, but not quite leading. Dude Smokey Blunt just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Smart A is also climbing up to 4th. Bato Grande and Smart E are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Esteban Games is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch the cars ahead. Jude Smokey Blunt is making a late push for the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He's got some ground to make up if he wants to challenge for the top. Lacayu is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. They're currently in 5th place, but seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just behind the top 4. Vintage cars are holding strong with close lap times, but the tight track favors the more agile models. The track's sharp turns and reverse layout seem to benefit smaller, nimble cars over the bigger ones. Baco Grande really pushing to overtake Smart EO. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a fierce fight for 4th place. Elizitona 1095 is leading in a classic Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962 too. They've been holding the top spot since the start and are setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control so far. Wow, Elizitona 95. You really sped past the competition. Nice job claiming the top spot. Well, congratulations to Elizitone 1095 for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that racing paid off. And a big shout out to Smart E for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the classic 1963 Ferrari 250 LM vintage street cars. Here you come. Remember, it's a legendary ride. Don't let it slip through your fingers. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 has a good shot at winning on the Atlanta Motorsports Park circuit. It's a pioneering Formula One car with impressive engineering and performance for its time. Plus, those vintage F1 cars often had better handling and agility on twisty circuits compared to some of the larger, heavier models. The others are great classics, but I think the Mercedes would have that extra edge in a race like this. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on this high-speed chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Amy's racing in a vintage BRM Type 15 from 1950, which is pretty legendary but might struggle with the modern track layout and speed demands. On the other hand, Caravinen's in a 1955 Gordini T32, which is a bit newer and probably a tad more agile for Atlanta Motorsports Park. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Caravinen, just because the car's likely to handle tighter corners better and keep up a good pace. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible. It's like watching a vintage dance-off. Just depends on who can keep up their rhythm. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and Husky Hog is sitting pretty on pole in a 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. Looks like Vintage Flair is leading the charge. Husky Hog is leading the race right now, followed closely by Lirashai in second place. Grampy Jerf is holding on to third, but expect some early moves soon. Iconic Odd is climbing fast into 6th place. Jaibu Ugi is making a move into 14th. Nastic is pushing through into 19th. Weldo advances to 6th place. Jaibuogi climbs to 13th place. Karuvnin and Jaibuogi are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Waldo just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zademoji Yames and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 7th. Kithulukachu gained a spot to move into 16th. Kithulukachu and Aussie 2002 are battling for 15th. Waldo and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 4th place. Tug On It DTV is climbing up to 10th. Marty Freeze and Tug On It DTV are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zadamuji Jamis and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 7th place. Tug On It DTV just gained a spot and is now 9th. Jaibuogi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zadamuji Jamis is climbing to 7th place. Smart A is inching closer to 10th. Amy is narrowing the gap to Marty Freeze, closing in by a second and a half. Smart A is climbing fast into 7th place. Karuvnin is making a move into 12th. Aussie at 2002 is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Karuvnin just moved up one spot to 11th place. Navling and Nestic are nose to nose for 20th place. Jaibuogi is driving a 1958 Cooper T43, a classic that's known for its nimbleness. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Dehiper 7 and Grampy Jur are nose to nose for 3rd place. Aussie W22 just gained one spot, now in 14th. Official Classy Live and Navling are swapping paint for 21st. Waldo is climbing to 3rd place. Smart E is inching closer to the top 6. Aussie Doi 1002 and Jabu Oogie are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is watching Imogen Tempest and U20 plays go wheel to wheel for 16th place. Aussie Wu 2, better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Larashe is leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like she's got this race under control unless she makes a mistake. Jabuogi is climbing up to 12th place. Marty Freeze and Jabuogi are nose to nose for that same spot. Hotsorts is sneaking into 21st. Congratulations to Husky Hog on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Maybe next time the competition can catch up. Wow, Husky Hog really showed off their skills today. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the racing spirit in them. Cannot wait to see what they do next. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Modern streetcars, racing class, actually makes you wonder if these cars are more like supercharged versions of your daily driver, or just really fast cars pretending to be street cars. They pack so much tech and speed that sometimes it feels like they're trying to turn a grocery getter into a missile. But hey, who wouldn't want to see a car that can do a lap around the racetrack and still be legally parked outside your house? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to take the crown. Hurry up, the countdown is almost over. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Focus ST from 2013 has that solid, fun-to-drive reputation, especially with its turbocharged engine. On the other hand, the Vauxhall VX220 Turbo from 2004, although lightweight and nimble, might be a bit of an underdog here. Considering the car choices, I'd probably lean toward the Focus Saint, because it generally offers more power and stability, especially on a track like Red Bull Ring National. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how these vintage beasts perform. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Red Bull Ring National. Katsuma Girl is starting on pole, driving a 2014 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead with all those modern street cars racing today. Katsuma Girl has taken an early lead. Smart E is right behind in second place, and Global Axel is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. That's Altizarena is making a strong push for second. Billy is sneaking into the top 5. That's Altizarena and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for the lead. Cthulhu Kacho just slipped into 5th, making moves. Amy and Jaimais are locked in a close fight for 9th. That's Altizarena is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy has advanced 2 places, now in 8th. Someone else has moved up 1 spot to take 13. Globos Excel is climbing up to 2nd place. Kylo and Globos Excel are nose to nose for 2nd. Sofik and Smart E are locked in a close fight for 6th. Sofik and Smart E are nose to nose for 6th place. Jackson Dabox is sneaking up 1 spot to 16th. Sofik is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is gaining on Smart E, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy just overtook Smart E and is now in 7th place. Looks like Amy is not letting go of that spot easily. Smart E is hanging on, but the pressure is on. Nedzero of Starks just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Maya and Mzerub Starks are nose to tail for 11th place. Lockjohn 7 and Maya are fighting hard for 12th place. Lockjohn 7 is climbing to 12th place. Someone is sneaking into 13. Ikar 77 is inching into 14. The race is heating up. Netzerup Starks is climbing up to 10th place. Heinleis and Netzerup Starks are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move up to 15th. Netzerup Starks and Derok Official are neck and neck for 9th place. Lockjohn 7 is sneaking into the top 12, climbing 1 spot to 11th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Kaduakachu and Bilij are nose to nose for 4th place. Nedzero Starks is sneaking into 9th. Ikar 77 is climbing to 13th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. The modern street cars are showing a mix of speed and handling, but the track favors quick acceleration and tight corners. Serena's leading with a fast lap suggests the class is competitive here. Overtakes are happening mostly in the corners, so car agility is key. Lokjun 7 climbs to 10th place. Ika 77 moves into 12th, both making their way up the grid. Nenivobstarks is inching closer to Smart E, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Summeran and Haimais are also nose to tail for the 13th spot. Lokjun 7 is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than most others. Looks like a steady race for now. Lokjun 7 is chipping away at Smarty's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Ikta 77 is climbing up to 11th place, making moves through the pack. Wow, that salty Serena really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, that salty Serena took the win. Congratulations on the incredible race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And listen up, Amy, you crushed it in the bet race. You can now claim a sleek 2004 Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo Dial. Nice choice for your next ride. Keep up the good work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2017 Porsche 911. It's newer, likely has better technology and aerodynamics, and should have a slight edge on the Shanghai circuit. The 2010 model is definitely not out of the race, but the advancements in the 2017 version might just give it the boost it needs to take the win. Well, it looks like we're racing in the great unknown here, folks. No info on either driver, so we're basically betting on a coin flip and a prayer. But hey, sometimes the best driver is the one who just doesn't mess up too much. So, I'll throw a little playful guess. I'll go with the driver who seems a little more confident, or maybe just the one who looks like they've had a few more practice laps in their dreams. Let's see who surprises us at Shanghai. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Shanghai and Merchican Live is leading the pack on pole with that classic 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. Looks like he's got the early advantage. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Merchican Live has taken an early lead, with Yes 996 right behind in second place. Gangkoya Show is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. JG Swishman 33 is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Blaming Buddha is making a move, now in 13th. Agrids 34 is gaining ground, now in 18th. Bozo is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. The Uncleo Show is climbing steadily, now in second. Wrestling 567 and its Sarar are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Yes 996 and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bozo is inching up to 13. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 14th place. Dalapak 41 has moved into 17th. Gary 710 is in 18th. Looks like everyone's climbing, but no one's making a breakaway yet. Bozo and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. D-Fits and Fuzo are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Looks like the race is heating up just behind the leaders. Adanut 44 is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20. Its Saror is inching forward, now in 4th. Jamagichat is also advancing, now in 6th. Yes 996 is now in 4th place. Plebis 3 has climbed to 8. Rosaurus is in 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Its Saror is now in 4th place. Yachi Swishman 33 is gaining on DJ Magacat and is just over a second behind. Bozo is closing in on Blaming Buddha, and the gap is shrinking fast. Adanut 44 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16th place. Eggs 34 nudges up 1 to 15. Schmerzenlev and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 16. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy and Fuzo are nose to tail for 12th place. Adanut 44 and Agreeds 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Gary 710 is climbing up to 19th, 1 spot at a time. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Adanut 44 and Agreds 34 are nose to nose for 15. Figurate Sport and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Rosaurus is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by a full second. Bozo just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Looks like Amy and Fruzo are locked in a fierce fight for that 12th position. Gary 17 and Dale Pack 41 are nose to tail for 18th place. Kingrut just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Figure Sport and Kingrut are battling for 24th as well. G Cheese 133 is climbing to 6th place. Agrits 34 is narrowing the gap to Amy by a second. Adonat 44 is advancing to 15. Sirara and Wrestling 5 167 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dita 61 is climbing up to 19th, leaving Dale Pack 41 behind in a close fight for that spot. Yi Cheeseman 33 is really closing the gap on Yesnin 196. Looks like a battle is brewing. Budzo and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 11th place. Dale Pack 41 is climbing up to 20th. Nice move. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot to take the 16th place. Titus 61 is climbing 2 spots to land in 18th. And Maya is also moving up 2 spots now in 21st. Wow, Richikin Live, he really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Marchikin Liv for taking that win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job! You really drove those pixels to victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Califat has tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise steering and responsive control. Speed is great, but if a car can't navigate the twist smoothly, it won't do well here. Acceleration matters too, because quick bursts help you leap out of the corners, but staying glued to the track is really the key. Overall, a well-balanced combination of agility, stability, and moderate power would make the difference on this circuit. Hey everyone, time's running out. Choose your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which one dominates the race. Make your pick now so we can get this show on the road. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Maserati from 2014 is known for style and a decent mix of speed and comfort. But the Ford Mustang GT from 2015 is no slouch either, especially with that muscle car pedigree. Given the track in Calafat, which has a nice balance of curves and straightaways, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang. It's got that raw power that can really shine on a track like this. But hey, if the Maserati manages to handle those turns like a ballet dancer, it could surprise us all. My gut says the Mustang will edge out just because that extra punch in the straightaways. But this race could go either way depending on how well each driver handles the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Calafat. Imogen Tempest is starting in pole position, driving a 2017 Lexus RCF. So buckle up and get ready for some A-powered chaos. Imogen Tempest has shot off the line to lead the race. Amy is holding second place just ahead of Thomas Moran in third. Looks like a close battle already. Blinchekot 21 and Official Class 11 are nose to tail for 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Adanat 44 and Uncanny Buddy are battling closely for 9th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Imogen Tempest and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Oscar Wolf and Thomas Moran are swapping positions every corner. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 3rd place. Atelier Torias has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Official Class Alive and Atelier Torias are nose to nose for 5th place. Smart A is driving a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Atelier Torias and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Adanut 44 and Uncanny Buddy are fighting hard for 9th place. Atelier Torias is climbing to 4th place. Thomas Moran and Atelier Torias are battling closely for that spot. Blinchekot 21 is also moving up to 6th place. Official Class Alive is climbing to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy is now in 8th. Beef Sliders has jumped to 11th. Smart A is driving an Audi RS3 Sportback, known for its quick acceleration and nimble handling. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place, but they might need a boost to catch up. Amy is leading the race in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like she's maintaining a solid gap at the front, no signs of pressure yet. Atelier Torias is now in 2nd place. Oskar Zarot is gaining on Alo Coast. cutting the gap by a second. Vincia Kurt, 21, is driving a 2009 Audi RS6, which is known for its blend of luxury and performance. Their race seems pretty uneventful so far, stuck in 7th place with no notable moves or overtakes. Official Class Alive is driving a 2008 Lotus Exige 240R. They're currently in 7th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, trailing behind the top 6. Aleatorius just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Oscar Wolf and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose for 3rd. This race is heating up. Adanut 44 is driving a 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT 8. They're currently in 11th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Imogen Tempest is driving a 2017 Lexus RCF. She started in the 1st position and is currently holding 3rd. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. The track seems to favor the more agile cars with lower lap times like the Radical SR3 and Lotus Elise. The longer, more powerful cars are struggling to keep up. Uncanny Buddy and Flinchicott 21 are nose to tail for 7th place. Beef Sliders just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. Adanut 44 and Beef Sliders are battling closely for 10th position. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 7th place. Adanut 44 is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked past Official Class Alive to take the 6th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Flinchicott 21 advances to 7th place. Smart climbs to 8th place. Adanut 44 moves up to 9th place. Adanut 44 and Smart E are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 8th. Beef Sliders is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Our low coast has moved up to 12th place. And Maya is now in 13th place, also climbing 1 spot. Wow, Aleatorius took the top spot. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Aleatorius really took the lead and claimed the victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since JS Turbo Full looks like a technical circuit with tight corners and quick changes in direction, a car that maneuvers easily and maintains stability would have the advantage. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves, all that speed won't matter much. Zoe I'd say a balance between acceleration and cornering capability is key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the cars are waiting. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the racing action of the century. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars race and maybe get a little competitive with us. Alright, so we've got Shitoda Doroka 39 on the 2018 BMW M220, Aya DAC, and Amy in the 2016 Audi TT Cup. Both cars are sporty but quite different in their strengths. The BMW is known for its balanced handling and solid performance, especially at higher speeds. The Audi, on the other hand, is light, nimble, and great for zipping through tricky corners. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean toward Shitoda Doroka 39 in the BMW, because that extra boost of power and stability might give them the advantage on the straightaways. But don't count out Amy. Those small, agile cars love twisty tracks and could surprise us with some slick moves. It's going to be a close one, but I'm thinking Shitoda Doroka 39's BMW might just edge it out by a car length. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at JS Turbo Full Track, and Deplorably is leading the pack in that shiny 2015 Mercedes-Benz. A 45 AM. Gee, looks like he's got the pole position, and might just be trying to prove he's the fastest. Or at least the luckiest today. Shitoda Doroka 39 has taken an early lead, with Deplorable Apple close behind in second place. Crandalive is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Vodka Morning is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed to 3rd place. Bleach Mepsia is now in 7th after gaining 1 spot. Maya and Smarty are nose to tail in 5th place. Mangatang 7272 is climbing up to 8th place, closing the gap. T-Bome and Wangatang 7272 are battling for 9th. Looks like a close one. T-Bone is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Stabby Gagkillens and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 16th. Zap Brandigan is also gaining 1 spot, now in 18th. Crandalive is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Shitoda Doroka 39 is leading, but only just ahead of Amy, who's right behind. It's a close fight so far. Stabby Killums is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're battling in the middle of the pack without much drama so far. The TCR class cars seem evenly matched, but the track might be favoring some drivers over others. No clear domination yet, so it's still anyone's game. Zeppbrandigan is climbing up to 17th place. Kyroscope and Zeppbrandigan are nose to nose for that spot. Trifinity 3 is also making moves, now in 20th place. Stabby Killums is climbing up to 15th place. Tyler and Stabby Killums are neck and neck for that spot. Merchican Live is making a move to 22nd. Stabby Killums is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're holding a mid-pack position and staying steady so far. Botgamuning is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, no major moves yet. Beach Mepsi is in 8th place, with a Subaru Impreza Ayabe Iwer XI. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. T-Bohm is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dode. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 6th place with the 2018 BMW M220. IAC looks like she's holding her own, but the top two are pulling away. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Beach Mepsi is in 8th place, driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI IWRX. The race looks tight with just a few tenths separating them from the cars ahead. Maya is currently in 6th place, driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADA. She's slightly behind the leader, but holding steady. Looks like she's keeping it cool and not pushing too hard just yet. Smart A is climbing up to 4th place. Merchican Live is making a move to 21st. Any overtakes happening? Shoto Todoroki 39 is leading in a 2018 BMW M220 IADA. See, they've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're driving smooth and fast. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. So it looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay there unless someone else pulls a miracle. Amy is currently in 3rd place with the 2016 Audi TT Cup. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Wow! Shota Todoroki 39, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess the finish line was just waiting for you. Congratulations to Shoto Todoroki 39 on that fantastic race win. You really drove your way to the top. As for Smarty, you earned the most overtakes today. Impressive move. You can claim the 2016 Opel Astra TCR, so enjoy your new ride and keep those overtakes coming. Great racing, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track is named after Riccardo Paletti, an Italian racing driver, who tragically lost his life in a crash at the Canadian Grand Prix? It's a pretty sobering fact, but it's also a reminder of the dangers racers face and the respect we should have for the sport. Now, let's see these AI cars race around this historic track, and maybe learn a thing or two. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here. We need a race with some serious contenders. Well, looking at these two beauties on the track today, it's shaping up to be a pretty close race. Queen Monda's driving a classic, 1966, Shelby GT50, which is known for its agility and lightness. On the other hand, Comet's got the 1969 Shelby GT500, a bigger, more powerful beast that's got brute strength on its side. If this was all about straight-line speed, the GT500 might have an edge. But on a track like Riccardo Paletti, where handling and finesse matter more, the GT350 could surprise us and seize the moment. It's like choosing between a nimble squirrel and a heavy-hitting bear. My money's on the 1966 Shelby GT350 pulling off a win if Queen Manda can work that agility in her favor. But keep an eye on Comet's, because that extra power in the GT500 might just push her into the lead if she gets a good launch. We're in for a good race either way. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is the vintage streetcars class. Morning Starsel is on pole with a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, looking ready to make some noise. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the top spot. Morning Starsel has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Unstabil is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some separation from the pack. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to the podium, now in third. Def Vector and T-Bone are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Oakswolfie just overtook someone to move into 6th place. WowCB is also climbing up, now in 8th place. Globos Excel and WowCB are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Josh and Cheryl Mizirosis are still locked in that tight fight for 13th place. Lord Botril just nudged up 1 spot to 17. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 18. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lord Botril is gaining on Cometwi, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cobracle has moved up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Queen Monda and Cobracle are battling closely for the 19th spot. T-Boom is climbing to 4th place. Smart A has edged into 10th. Papa Katsi is now 11th. T-Boom and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 3rd place. Smart A is closing the gap on Global's Excel, now just 1 second behind. Zirarelia and Cheryl Mizirosis are locked in a close fight for 12th. T-Boom just sneaked into 3rd place. D-Factor is inching closer to 6th. Oakswolfie and D-Factor are practically glued together for that 6th spot. Oakswolfie has climbed to 6th place. WowCB is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Papa Ketsi is closing in on Smarty, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Globos Ed is climbing up to 8th place. Jerome Cirrhosis is closing in on Papa KC and has cut the gap by almost 4 seconds. Darigos has moved up to 19th place. Oakswolfie and Unstable are nose to tail for 5th place. Bodazaror is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Saprandigan and Bodazarar are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Oakswolfie is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Girl of Diamond and Oakswolfie are nose to tail for that same spot. WowCB is gaining on Unstable, chopping the gap by a full second. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 4th place. Blue Ball Excel is closing in on WowCB. The gap shrinking by 1/4 seconds. Cobracle is moving up to 17th place. WowCB is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Cometwi has also gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Oakswolfie is climbing up to 4th place now. Girl of Diamond and Oakswolfie are nose to nose for that spot. Globasi and Unstable are also close, fighting for 7th. WowCB is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Girl of Diamond. They're nose to tail for that position. Amy has climbed to 19th, making some progress. T-Bone is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cometwi is climbing up to 14th place. Amy is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. D-Factor is climbing nicely into 8th place. Smart A is also making a move up to 9th. Global Sail and Smart E are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. Aurelia is really dropping back now, down to 25th. Quiz 44 and Cheryl Mizurozis are nose to nose for 12th. Galmetwi is inching closer to Quiz 44, closing the gap by a second. Condon is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB 4GT Segato, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing heritage. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in 25th place and a bit behind the leaders. Global Sail climbs one spot to 9th place. Smart E and Global's Exo still neck and neck for 9th place. Cometwi is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. D-Factor and Unstable are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Smart A is climbing up to 9th. Cometwi inching into the top 15. Congratulations, Morningstar Sol. Looks like you've taken the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow. Congratulations to Morningstar Sol. They really put in some impressive driving today. It's always exciting to see someone take the checkered flag. Great job. A fun fact about the 28 Porsche S-Spider Evo is that it was specifically designed for endurance racing and took on the challenge of the American Le Mans Series. It was so quick and agile that it often left its competitors in the dust and set some record-breaking lap times. Plus, it's a rare machine that combines Porsche's signature engineering genius with race car flair, making it a true legend in the racing world. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before the time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Porsche S-Spider Evo from 2008 is a serious machine, known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Peugeot 908 from 2011 is a bit more recent and designed for endurance and speed. Zolder is a track that rewards both handling and raw power, so it's a close call. Amy's Porsche might have the edge in sharp corners and quick acceleration. Lisa Shibi's Peugeot probably shines in straight line speed and stability. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to Amy because the Porsche's nimbleness could help navigate those tricky bends faster. But don't count out Lisa Shibi. She's got a solid shot if she can capitalize on the straights. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Zolder and leading the pack is Smart E in the pole position. They're in a vintage 28 Porsche RS Spyder Evo, so it's gonna be interesting to see if the old school still has what it takes to lead the pack. Smart E has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Willow Shrub is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is now in first place. Direct Official has climbed 2 spots to third. Willow Shrub and Direct Official are nose to tail for the third spot. Willow Shrub is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Direct Official and Smart E are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Bengala Sled is climbing up 1 spot to secure fourth. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Direct Official just nudged into second place, inching closer to the front. Vagala Svet also moved up 1 spot to third, keeping the battle tight at the top. Lil Sprout is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Dr. Felix is right behind at 24th. Cyrilia and Smart E are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Our Special is closing in on Cyrilia, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Ear Special are battling closely for 6th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 10th place, gaining 1 position. Direct Official and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Lisa Shibi and Ear Special are battling hard for 6th place. Magala Svet just snuck into 2nd place. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 6th. Oscar Wolf is inching into the top 10. Aspatial just sneaked into 6th place. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 15. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 5th place now. Zerarelia and Lisa Shibi are still nose to nose for that 5th spot. Le Kaiju and Lium are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lium is really dropping back now, down to 20th place. Lisa Shibi and Smart E are nose to nose for 4th. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Figureta Sport, closing the gap by a second. Vargala Svet and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Lisa Shibi is climbing to the 4th spot, while Kevinona is making a move to the 20th position. Lium is really closing the gap on its Bumblebee, just 9.1 seconds behind now. Bodatsura has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Dr. Felix has also moved up 1 spot, now on 29. Wow, Maya. Looks like you've just claimed your throne at Zolder. Who knew you were this good? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on winning the race. You're clearly the fastest around here. Now everyone's going to have to step up their game if they want to beat you next time. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights racing car class is that these tiny speed demons are so lightweight that some of them weigh less than a large shopping bag. They might look small, but they pack a punch and can sometimes leave the bigger, more powerful cars in the dust just because of their incredible agility. It's like watching a tiny rocket zoom past a freight train. Alright, it's a classic matchup with some mystery on both sides. Since we don't know much about either driver, I'd say it's a total toss-up. But hey, maybe Wolfslight will surprise us with some secret talent, or Silhouette will have that sneaky edge. My money's on the driver with the most confidence, or maybe the one who looks the most intense. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Grand Sambuc, and leading the pack is Papa KC in a classic 1973 Arc M F16. Looks like Vintage is making a bold statement today. Papa KC has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Kyosify is holding on to third for now, but expects some early action to shake things up. Kyosify is now in the lead, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. Amy and Papa KC are still locked in a fierce duel for second place. Silhouette is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is gaining ground now in 5th. Zombush 86 is climbing to 13th. Solisha Dominini 1 is driving the 1961 MGMGA, a classic with a bit of vintage charm. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite in the top tier but holding steady. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble and pick off a few spots. Silhouette just overtook Papa KC, and now they are neck and neck for 3rd place. The track seems tight and technical, favoring the vintage ultralights with their agility. The Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the demanding corners. Edzos 21 is driving a 1970 Sincarelli 3, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Amy is in second place with a vintage Chinook Mark II. She's holding steady but not quite catching Kyosify. Looks like a close fight for the lead. Maya and Papa KC are nose to tail for 4th place. Aisley just grabbed the 12th spot and is on the move. Edzos 21 is closing in on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Silhouette is climbing up to 2nd place. Zombush 86 is also making moves, now in 13th. Kyosify is leading in a vintage ultralights 1966 Chinook Mark II Tontirist. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Morningstarsel is gaining on Trehar Triad, closing the distance by 1 second and a third. Edzos 21 is creeping up on Edsley, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage ultralights with quick lap times, while the Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Solicha Dominity 1 is driving a 1961 MGA in Group 2. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Zola Chadonini 1 is driving a 1961 MG AMG in Group 2. They're currently in 8th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders, with a lap time of over 1:09. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow. Kayosify took the crown again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else to handle. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Kayosify for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1966 Chinook Mark II Vintage Ultralights. Looks like racing and trophy claiming are in full swing today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my chips on the 2011 Lexus LAA. Its combination of high-tech engineering, impressive power, and agile handling probably makes it a strong contender around Oscherslauben's twists and turns. Plus, that engine sound alone would make it a joy to watch race. The Porsche 911 993 Turbos might give it a good fight with its legendary turbocharged performance, but I think the LFA's modern edge and balanced setup might just give it the advantage. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to root for their favorite. Hurry up and make your pick before the race starts. Oh wow, what a clash of the titans. Or at least the titans of vintage and modern engineering. One Abakito with that sleek 2011 Lexus LAA has the advantage when it comes to raw speed and technology. It's like putting a spaceship against a classic car that's more about style than smashing fast times. Smart E's 1965 Jaguar E-Type series. One is a beauty, no doubt, but it's more likely to charm the judges than dominate the track. It's a stunning piece of history. But I'd bet one of Bakita's Lexus will leave it in the dust unless the vintage charm somehow tricks the AI. So, unless the race turns into a slow cruise for nostalgia, I'd say Wanabakito has the upper hand and probably wins this one. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Oshaslepen. Skozer Obs is on pole, steering a vintage 1990s Subaru Legacy. Let's see if that classic can hold up. Blackbeard has taken an early lead. Skozer Obs is holding strong in second, and Wanabakido is right behind in third. Looks like a pirate, a Scooby, and a Kid are setting the pace. Wanabakido is climbing to second place. Vinha 17 is also advancing, now in fourth. Smart E and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Smart A is climbing to fourth place. N Body Notes is also advancing, now in fifth. Vinha 17 and N Body Notes are nose to nose, fighting for fifth. Wow CB is charging up to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. A. Rafael is also climbing fast, grabbing 7th after a similar move. Jungikat just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Looks like Dijmagikat and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11. Wauk CB is now in 3rd place. Ayafael just climbed to 6th. Hiswat Ingyo is making the move to 16th. Yagishat just moved up 1 spot to 11. The race for 10th is heating up with DJ Magakat and Amy nose to tail. Rafael just overtook N Body Notes to take the 5th place. They are now nose to tail. Amy and Ovidus are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Rafael is closing in on Skozerovs, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ovidus has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Vinha 17 and Ovidus are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th position. Jmagishat climbs to 8th place. Jmagishat and Ovidus are nose to tail for that spot. Rinok T4 and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wauk CB is really closing in on Wanabakido, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Rafael is climbing up to 4th place. Jagishat is making moves up to 8th place. Blackbeard is leading in a 2011 Lexus LFA, known for its sharp handling and V10 engine. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. Risvat Yingyo is driving a Porsche 944 Turbos from 1988. They're currently in the 13th place, not making much noise in the race so far. Ovidus is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo, a classic with a turbocharged punched TY. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Stuck in 10th place with no fast lap recorded. Wauk CB is gaining on Wanabakido, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Jagishat is right behind in Body Notes, looking to make a move soon. Wauk CB is gaining on Wanabakido quickly now. Crazy Sweet Butt and Rinuk T4 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Jim Akshay is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Tunnel. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, running over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wannabe is closing in on Blackbearded, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jmagishat is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. And Body Notes is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Congratulations to Blackbearded on winning the race. Looks like they sailed straight to the finish line without any mutiny. Wow. Congratulations to Blackbeard. They really showed everyone who's boss out there. Looks like they're the king of the virtual track today. Great job! Fun fact about the F1 1995 racing cars is that they were known for their incredible power and speed, but also for being quite the handful to control. They featured a V12 engine that could rev up to 12,000 RPM, which is pretty wild for that era. Think of it as a high-performance beast that demanded a masterful touch from its driver, or in our case, the AI. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke, do you? Alright, this is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Legia JS41 from 1995 is known for its agility and nimbleness on the track, especially with its lightweight design. The Pacific PR02, also from 1995, had its moments but was often a bit less refined. Given the track and the car's capabilities, I'd say Zebrandigan in the Ligier has a slight edge. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, especially if one gets a bit creative with their racing lines. Let's see how it plays out. Hi everyone, the race kicks off at Queensland Sprint. And look at that, Dope in the pole position, driving a classic 1995 Benetton B195. Get ready for some nostalgic speed. Dope is leading the race right now with a solid start. Yuki Raman is holding second place, trying to keep up. Sap Brandigan is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Cobber is now in 7th, inching closer to the top 5. Cobber and Lithocop are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel-to-wheel. Smart E and Cobber are nose to tail for 7th place. Architect just gained 1 spot to 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Architect are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Anonymity 3 is climbing nicely to 11th place. Architect and James Misk are nose to nose for 12th. I'm in a fierce duel with Mr. Roche for 14th. Architect is climbing up to 12th place. Mr. Roche is also moving up to 13th place. James Misk and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 13th place. The F1 1995 cars are quite close in performance, but the track seems to favor the more experienced drivers. The top contenders are all within a second, so the car class isn't making a huge difference. The track's probably highlighting driver skill more than anything. Maya is currently in 15th place with a Ferrari 412 T2. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding her own in the midfield. Architect is racing a Benetton B95 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 47.506 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Looks like a steady race, no dramatic moves yet. Dope is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Morningstarzel is driving a Sauber C14. They're currently in the 17th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Mr. Roche is driving a 40FG01, which is holding a steady 13th place. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Dope is leading the race comfortably in a Benetton B195, which is known for its balanced performance. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding on to the top spot without much trouble so far. Smart A is driving a Ferrari 412 T2 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 47.548 seconds, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. The race seems steady for now. Bleach Mepsi is driving a Tyrrell 023 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Congratulations to Epidope for taking the win. Looks like they really sprinted to the top. Well done. Wow. Apridope really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1964 Porsche 901 because it has a good balance of power and agility. It's also from a brand known for racing and handling. The others are interesting but probably wouldn't keep up on a circuit like Berlin-Prix, where precision and speed matter more than just raw vintage charm. Plus, some of these cars are more suited for casual cruising than high-speed racing. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that there's not much time left to pick your car. Make your choices quick or you might end up with something you didn't want. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good options. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Imus Gordon in a 1948 Packard 8, which is basically a vintage luxury boat with wheels, racing against Wangatang 7, 272 in a 1975 Ford Escort Mark-On E, a classic little sports car. Given the Berlin-Prix modern and high-tech race environment, it's probably gonna come down to which car can handle the tight turns and quick accelerations better. Even though the Packard 8 has all that historic charm, it's not exactly built for speed or agility, especially on a racetrack. The Ford Escort Mark-On A, on the other hand, is a more nimble, sporty car that might have the edge with its design, tailored for spirited driving. So, I'd put my chips on Wangatang 7272 for this one, mostly because that Escort looks like it can actually keep up with the modern race cars, at least in terms of maneuverability. Imus Gordon's ride might look impressive, but it's more of a showstopper than a race winner here. Let's see if the vintage charm can defy the odds, or if the sporty little Escort takes the win. Alright. Every race just kicked off at Berlin-Prix, and Wayne Gretzky is leading the pack in a vintage car. A 1977 AMC Pacer X. Talk about a blast from the past. But hey, let's see if the tower can keep up with this. Wayne Nebretsky is leading the race. Jazel Gaming is right behind in second. And its Therapur is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Its Therapur is now in second place. Toadette TV and Plebis 3 are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Wanga Tangsevini 2 has climbed to 10th. Has Budatsaror is slicing through the field to reach the 14th place. Its Therapur is holding on to the lead with a one-position jump. Plebis 3 is climbing up to the 4th spot, making a little progress. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Plebis 3 and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Wanga Tang 7 272 has gained one position and is now in 7th. Wanga Tang 7 272 is climbing up to 6th place. Ikar 77 is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Toadette TV and Ikar 77 are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Maya is now in 3rd place. Wanga Tang 7 272 has moved up to 5th place. Plebis 3 and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ikar 77 just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Amos Gordon and Toadette TV are now battling for 8th with just a little gap between them. Toadette TV is trying to hold on to 9th, but Amos Gordon is closing in. Toadette TV is climbing to 8th place. Evolution 954 is now in 11th. Ludadzaror has moved into 12th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Wanga Tangsatan 272 is climbing to 4th. Blincheka 21 is making moves into 10th. Blincheka 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Budadzura is also moving up to 10th. Amos Gordon and Budadzura are nose-to-tail for 10th. Wanga Tang 7 272 is inching closer to Wayne Nebretsky, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Air 77 and Jazel Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Aerotech is climbing up the field, gaining 2 positions to sit in 11th. Wanga Tang 7 272 is chipping away at Wayne Nebretsky's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Budazrar is making a move up to 9th, slowly creeping forward. Wanga Tang 7 272 just sneaked into 3rd place. Ikar 77 is inching closer to Wayne Nebretsky, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Budadzurur is climbing up to 8th place. Aerotech is making a move to 12th. Both are clearly on a roll today. Quiz 44 is closing in on Toadette TV, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up one spot to 14. Maya just overtook the previous leader and is now in first place. It's Sarah Pears hanging close behind, not giving up that easily. Ika 77 is climbing steadily and now in fourth place, closing the gap. It's Sarah Pears now in first place. Budatsuro has climbed to 6th. Aerotech is in 11. It's Sarah Pears holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Fuso's driving a 1955 Porsche 356A and is currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Winchika 21 just overtook Plebis 3 to move into 8th place. They're now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Budatsuro is climbing to 5th place. Plebis 3 is pushing up to 8. Winchika 21 and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 8. Wow, it's Sarah Pear just took the top spot. Guess the race was just a formality then. Well done. Wow, what a performance! Big congrats to its Sarah Pear for taking home the win. They really showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that the prototypes from the 1960s were basically the sports cars of their time, built to push the limits of speed and innovation? They were often made with experimental designs and cutting-edge technology that sometimes looked more like sci-fi props than race cars. It's like racing's version of a mad scientist laboratory, just with more tire squeal and less lab coats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with all these empty spots. Alright, we've got global scale and a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Ford. A true beauty known for its raw power and agility. On the other hand, Era Special is in a 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe, which is renowned for its balance and aerodynamic finesse. Given the track is Código Acordo a shorter circuit, the Lola might have the edge in acceleration and straight-line speed. But don't count out the Porsche. Its handling and cornering could make it a real trouble for the Lola around the twists and turns. It's definitely going to be a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Global Scale's Lola because of its historical dominance in similar race conditions. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Era Special pulls an upset with that sleek Porsche. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off here at Código Acordo A. Starting on pole we have Mobius in a 1966 McLaren Elva 4, so buckle up because things are about to get interesting. Justin Gilks has shot off the line to take the lead. Mobius is holding strong in second place, while Neo Texan is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Mobius just took the lead. Slipslady Gaming is closing in on Amy for fourth place. Things are heating up in that battle. Bush Inateen is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Tugonit DTV is chipping away at Skozarubs, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Dude Smoke Blunt just sneaked into the top 10, leaving someone behind. Skozarubs is also climbing up, inching closer to the top 10. Ending. And Neo Boys and Gayan Wana Bakido, and they view or Kido Za, or Roth City. Dude Smoke Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Era Special and Dude Smoke Blunt are still neck and neck for that spot. Tugonit TTV is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Gabby the Minimac and Global's Exel are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Axton Hits and Naya are trading paint for 12th. SS Daven Games is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Dude Smokey Blunt and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for 7th place. Buffin and Teen just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Wangatang 7272 is also climbing up 1 spot into 17th. Global XC is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. ERS Special has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Dude Smokey Blunt and ERS Special are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Young Chubby Panda is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1968. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of 1 minute, 7 seconds, and 686 milliseconds. Not the best race so far. Slipmanslida Gaming is in 4th place, driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the top. Gabby Minimac just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Era Special are nose to nose for 8th. Axton Hits is closing the gap on me by a second. This could get interesting. Hoofini 19 is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1970. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind some faster cars, with a best lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 56 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top tier yet. Globus XL just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Gabitha Minimac and Global Sexel are nose to nose for 6th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Era Special are locked in a close fight for 8th. Justin Yates is right behind Ia Mobius now, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Globus XL just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Slipsnada Gaming is right behind Neotexum now. Hondon just jumped 1 spot to 17. S. Davin Games is closing in on EM Chubby Panda, cutting the gap by a second. Wow! Mobius just proved they're the fastest around. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Mobius really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1995 Lowly 950 Ditto. It has that classic design and racing pedigree that could give it a little extra edge on a track like Atlanta Motorsports Park. The other two are pretty solid as well, but the Lola just feels like it might have that extra bit of agility and speed to come out on top. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like watching a high-stakes game of Guess Who. Since we don't know much about either, I'd say it's a 50-50 shot. But hey, maybe Celestia Linari has a secret trick up their sleeve. Or Joey Pastrami is just here for the snacks. It's all about who can keep their cool and maybe avoid crashing into the scenery. Though, I'll go with the person who looks most confident at the start line. Though honestly, they both could surprise us or give us a good laugh. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is a Shenanigans in 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned. Ashianriton has taken an early lead, with Patsorts right behind in second place. Diane Closure Show is holding on to third for now. Looks like a pretty tight start. Patsorts and Ashianriton are nose-to-nose for first place. Dillas Chilinari and Toadette TV are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in ninth. Toadette TV is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. The battle for third between Diane Closure Show and Toadette TV is heating up. Apex Milkbag has advanced 1 position to 8th. Zamun Zamun is climbing to 10th place. Red Panda Man 84 is now 12th. Zulfiq has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird and Adanut 44 are neck and neck for 16th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot to take 22nd today. Pragu and Captain Trippy are battling closely for 22nd. T-Bone and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 16th position. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 11th place. T-Bone and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 13th. Autumn Thunderbird is advancing to 16th. Autumn Thunderbird and Zulfiq are fighting for 15th. BioArt is racing a Lola T9500 and is currently in 13th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no major moves so far. Adanut 44 is holding off Autumn Thunderbird by a car length for the 16th spot. Amy is trying to sneak past Adanut 44 for the 17th position. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for the 18th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Billy Chedon 81 is climbing to 20th place. Zoe Chadon 81 and Matrixco are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Matrixco just nudged ahead, claiming that position. Ashianriton is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control. No surprises there. The track's tight corners are favoring the Penske cars with the fastest lap times, but the Lola drivers are closing in. Overtakes might happen if they find the grip. Joey Pastrami is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Iconic Odd is driving a Lola T950, which is known for its agility and speed. They are currently in 7th place, holding a solid position but slightly behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is just under 1:11, so they're staying competitive. Congratulations to Ashianritin on the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Hope you're ready for the celebration, champ. Wow, congratulations to Ashianritin. They really drove their way to the front and took the win. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Eastern Creek Brabham track is actually a pretty tricky circuit with some sneaky curves? It's named after the legendary Brabham brand, which has a rich history in racing, and it's known for testing both the speed and skill of drivers, whether they're human or AI. So, watching these cars race here is like seeing a ballet of precision and power. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to miss out on the best steed for this AI race, so get those selections in now. Alright, so we've got Toadette TV in a sleek 2005, Alfa Romeo Brera, and Spikeballs in a classic 1999. Nissan Skyline GT or 34. Now, both cars have their charms. But let's be real here, the Skyline R34 is legendary for its power and handling, especially in a race scenario. The Alfa Romeo, while certainly stylish and refined, might struggle a bit against the raw muscle of the Skyline. I'd probably put my chips on Spikeballs taking the lead early on and holding on to it. But hey, that Alfa could throw a surprise or two if it finds the right line. So, in my opinion, I'd bet on the Nissan Skyline to cross the finish line ahead today. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Eastern Creek Brabham track. Right now, Team Tenatia starting in the lead with their 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP. Looks like the slowest cars from the 2000s are taking an early advantage. Or maybe just really good at pretending they're faster. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Team Tenatia is holding strong in second place, and Amy is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Anarchizix just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up with Amy and Anarchizix going head to head. Rex Nacera is also climbing, now in 5th place. Anarchizix is climbing to 2nd place. Cloudsurfer69 is making a move to 6th. Spikles is sneaking into 9th. Maya is holding strong in 6th place. Amy and Team Tenati are still neck and neck for 3rd. Lord Crispy and Spikeballs are trading paint for 9th. Rookie Miriki just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Rookie Miriki and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 9th. Dishonored Fox and Quiz44 are locked in a close fight for 13. Rookie Miriki and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 9th place. Quiz44 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 12th. Dora Rogue and Quiz44 are also fighting hard for 12th. Anarchizix is now in 1st place. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 2nd. Rookie Miriki has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th. Maya is closing in on the pack, inching closer to the leaders. Cloudsurfer69 and Rex Nera are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 5th place. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 7th, looking to make a move. Maya is closing in on the pack. Rex Nacera and Cloudsurfer69 are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is gaining on Anarchizix but still a second behind. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Rex Nera and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for that spot. Lord Crispy and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 11th. Cloudsurfer69 is climbing to 4th place. Rex Nera is making a move to 5th. Spikles is advancing to 8th. The modern street cars are dominating with better handling and speed, while the retro cars are lagging behind. The track seems to favor nimble, responsive cars over the heavier, older models. Spikos is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR R34, a classic icon known for its performance and tuning potential. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Cloudsurfer69 is closing in on Maya, with a 1.4 second gap bot Dole. Rookie Miriki has climbed up to 6th place. Quiz44 has moved up to 10th place. Spikles is climbing up to 7th place. Quiz44 is chipping away at Team Tenetia's lead, now just 1 second behind. Cloudsurfer69 and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 5th. Quiz44 is sneaking into 8th. Godsurfer69 is climbing to 3rd place. Rookie Miriki is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Lord Crispy and Cheesendashar are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya moves up to third place. Rookie Miriki is cutting the distance to Cloudsurfer 69 by 1.5 seconds. Rex and Sarah is hot on Rookie Miriki's tail, closing in by just over 1.25 seconds. Rookie Miriki is driving a BMW M3 GTR from 2001. They started in the 15th position and are currently in 6th. Looks like they're making some steady progress through the pack. Lord Secrets B advances to 11th place. Knavling is gaining on Bethralin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maldok Safetyev and Navling are nose-to-nose for 15. Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Maya fast, just over 1 second behind now. Gnavling is climbing up to 14th place. Gnavling and Beanstreams are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place. Congratulations to Anarchy 6 on the victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Anarchy 6 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was an incredible race to watch. Looks like all those AI cars have some serious skills. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact about the 1977 Jaguar XJS. Despite its sleek and luxurious looks, it was actually designed to be a grand tourer that combined style with comfort, making it a favorite among those who wanted to cruise in style. Interestingly, it was originally intended to replace the Jaguar E-Type, but it ended up becoming a unique mix of elegance and power all on its own. Plus, its smooth V12 engine was a little bit of a masterpiece for that era, giving it some serious cruising credentials. Alright everyone, you better make your pick if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Time's almost up, so don't delay or you'll miss out on the action. Let's see which machine wins the race of the century. Ovidus is in a classic Shelby Cobra, which is all about raw power and agility. The Camaro, while also a muscle car, might not have the same cornering finesse as the Cobra, especially on a track like Sochi. Given the track's mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd say Ovidus's Cobra could have a slight edge in acceleration and handling. But hey, the Camaro's got its muscle, so it might surprise us with some high-speed drama. I'm putting my chips on the Shelby Cobra to edge out ahead. But let's see if the Camaro can rev up and give us a shock. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome. The Archer 92 is starting in the very front, driving a classic 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed today. Archer 92 takes an early lead. Marty Freeze is right behind in second, and Ovidius is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ovidus is climbing to second place. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Nixa Romaval is making a move to the 13th spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 11th place now. Yongjin Stort 102 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for that spot. Lium is also making progress, now in 14th place. Yongjin Stort 202 is climbing to 11th place. Pei Car is now in 19th. Wanga Tank 7 272 has moved into 20th. The race is heating up. Yungan Storst 102 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Plebis 3 and Defizzards are nose to tail for 8th place. Upper Dope and Plebis 3 are also fighting hard for 9th. Liam and Nexaramavel are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Chosen's Coast and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Liam has climbed to 13th, making some progress. Scorched Log is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is making a move to 6th. Liam is closing in on Crazy Sweet Butt, cutting the gap by over a second. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy has moved up to 5th, and it looks like Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that 5th spot. Defizzards has just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Chosen's Coast and Defizzards are nose to tail fighting for 7. IPR Dope and Plebis 3 are also in a close duel for 9th. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Plebis 3 and Defizzards are nose to nose for 7. Wanga Tan 7272 is climbing up to 19th. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are battling it out for 8th place. Dungertsanther 3 has moved up 1 spot to 15. Archer Ronan 92 is leading in a 1977 Holden Tirana a 9X, a classic Australian muscle car known for its power and agility. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica Dadatal. They're currently in the top 20 but haven't made any moves yet. Looks like a steady race. No overtakes so far. Pace CAR is driving a Fiat X19 Dallara from 1975. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up, but still have some ground to make up. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Jungenstorp. It won't too fast enough to make it interesting. Pace CAR just bumped up one spot to 16. Wanga Tangsivan, 272, also gained one position, now in 17th Tarwada. Leon is climbing up to 12th place. Axton Hits is making a move to 20th place. Bacon is driving in 1967, Simca Rally 2, and currently in the 13th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up. Acharunandandi 2 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Archirona 92 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Bacon is racing in 1967, Simca Rally 2 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so it looks like a tough race for them. Axton Hits is driving a 1973 Porsche 911R. Their race is not going well, currently in the last place, and lapping way slower than the leaders. Congratulations, Archeron 192. You must have taken the lead and left everyone in the dust at Sochi Autodrome. Well done on that victory. Wow! Big congratulations to Archeron 192 for winning the race! That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out to Amy for making the most overtakes. Surely a daring move. Amy can now claim a shiny 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from Group 4 Tart. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that Bridgehampton is famous for its challenging turns and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more asphalt and fewer screams of terror. It really tests the skill of drivers and the patience of their cars. Always a crowd favorite. Well, with both drivers essentially starting as mystery racers, it's a real toss-up. Since we know they're both behind the wheel of the same 2011 Zytec Z11s and at Bridgehampton, it's all about who can handle the course better and stay focused. Without any background on their skill levels, I'd say it's a coin flip. But hey, maybe one of them is secretly a racing prodigy in disguise, or maybe they'll both just enjoy a good spin around the track. Who are you guys betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton and Igvathi is kicking things off from pole position. He's driving a classic Tony 10, Oreca FLM, in the LMP3 class. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Oscar Wolf has shot to the front, leading the race. Igvathi is holding strong in second place just behind. Lithocarp is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Skegsis Beau Prix is climbing to third place. Hingchu 22 is also moving up to fifth. Hingchu 22 and Lithocarp are neck and neck for fourth. Its Theraper is trying to hold off Amy for 10th place. Yesterone 133, 796 is climbing up one spot to 17th. Meanwhile, Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th. Igvathi is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beef Sliders has moved up one spot to 7th. Its Theraper has also gained one position, now in 10th. The battle for 9th between its Theraper and Maya is getting intense. Igvathi takes the lead now. Bleach Mepsi and Kingshu 22 are still nose to nose for 5th place. Its Theraper is climbing up to 9th. Lithocarp is now in 3rd place. Skegsis Beau Prix and Lithocarp are still nose to nose for that spot. Its Theraper has climbed to 8th place. Its Theraper and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 7th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Aerotic and Trash Crashton are battling it out for 28. Areu Serial is really dropping back to 30th place. Skeksis Beaupre has climbed to 3rd. Kingchit 22 has moved up to 4th. Yesterone Taredi 3796 and X-Basics Witch X are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 21st. Uncanny Buddy is also making moves, now 23rd. Leech Mepti and King Tube 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Its Therapare is climbing up to 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move to 8. Its Thera appears gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by a second. Ice has moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Ice and Grampy Jurf are nose to nose for 18th. Trehatriad and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Ice is creeping up 1 spot to take 18th. Grampy Jurf and Ice are battling hard for 18th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Architect and Trehartriad are nose to nose for 13. Bulbardo is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by a second. Looks like a battle is brewing. Its Therapure is just ahead of Bleach Mepsi in 5th place. Lithocop and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still neck and neck for 7th. Its Therapare just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Kingchu 22 is right behind, looking for a way past. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Bleach Mepsi are still nose to nose for 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 6th place. EDV and Skozerobs are nose to nose for 20th. Yamobius is catching Zots fired, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Blaming Buddha is gaining on Lithocarp fast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 11th place. Prendiyive and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 23rd. It's Therapare just overtook someone to take 4th place. Skeksis Beaupre and its Therapare are nose to nose for 3rd. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Kingchu 22 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Its Therapare is now in 3rd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has moved up to 5th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Skeksis Beaupre are nose to nose for 4th. Its Therapare's right behind Oscar Wolf now, closing the gap quickly. They're battling for 2nd place, and it looks intense. Bleach Mapes is gaining on Kingju 22, inching closer with every lap. Wow, Akwaithi just took the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done! Wow, Akvaithi really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations to them, they clearly have some serious AI driving skills. Looks like all that code paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the GT1 racing class was pretty much like a superhero showdown on wheels? They had cars from different manufacturers competing against each other, with the idea that they should be almost identical in performance. It was like trying to have a race with a bunch of different superheroes and hoping they all finished at the same time. It made for some wild battles and a lot of drama on the track. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0, or you might end up with something you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is legendary for its speed and agility, especially considering its age. But then again, the 1997 Nissan R390 GT1 is a bit of a beast with its sleek design and racing pedigree. If we're talking about raw power and aerodynamics, I might lean toward the Nissan, but the McLaren's handling and racing history are nothing to scoff at. Honestly, it could go either way. But I think the crazy sweetbutts McLaren might have a slight edge on the twisty Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez track. Let's see if the Nissan can surprise us all, or if the McLaren's experience takes the win. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and in front, we've got Thunklejo Show on pole, with a classic 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will storm past. The race kicks off with Thunklejo Show leading the pack, followed closely by Crazy Sweet but in second place. Spear Like Hail is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Iconic Odd is climbing fast into second place. The battle for first between Iconic Odd and Thunklejo Show is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for second. Lux Ravenous is making a strong push up to fourth place. Iconic Odd is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot. Spear Like Hail is also climbing, now in third. Things are heating up behind the top two. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Diana Prime has climbed to fifth position, making a solid move. Mafia V has advanced to eighth place, inching closer to the front. Diana Prime is climbing to fourth place. Drew False and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Amy is inching up to eighth. Drew Falls is climbing up to sixth place. Lux Ravenous and Drew Falls are nose to nose for sixth. Mafia Mavi is also gaining ground, now in eighth. Lux Ravenous and Drew Falls are nose to tail for sixth place. The FOTS 84 just gained one spot and is now in 19th. Lux Ravenous is holding off Drew Falls by a car length for sixth place. DC Productions just edged past Gary 17 for the 20th spot. Amy is in sixth place with a Toyota Sard MC AR. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Memudar is closing in on Trifinity 3, the gap shrinking by over a second. They are fighting hard for the 16th spot. Meanwhile, Celestial Inari and Gary 17 are also nose to tail for 21st. XOSAs just overtook someone to move up to 17. Looks like Memudar and XOSAs are neck and neck for that same spot. This is getting interesting. Celestial Inari is gaining ground on Gary 17, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 21st place. Drew Falls is closing in on Crazy Sweet Butt, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're battling hard for fifth place. Lux Ravenous and Drew Falls are also nose to nose for sixth. Lux Ravenous is climbing nicely to fifth place. Lux Ravenous and GM Prime are nose to nose for fourth. Crazy Sweet Butt and Drew Falls are locked in a close fight for sixth. Spear Like Hail and Theoncladio Show are neck and neck for second place. Crazy Sweet Butt just sneaked up 2 spots to fifth. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Drew Falls, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Mafia Mavi and Drew Falls are locked in a tight fight for seventh. Spear Like Hail is now in second place. GM Prime is catching up to Theoncladio Show, closing the gap by a second and a third. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on GM Prime, chipping away by just over a second. Exoasis is climbing up to 16th place. Memuyadar is closing in on Trifinity 3, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. The FOTS 84 is moving up to 19th place. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to take the lead. Well deserved. Wow! What an incredible victory for Iconic Odd. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this AI racing showdown. You must be celebrating right now. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Valley Speedway short track is known for its tight corners that make even the most confident driver sweat a little? It's like the racetrack version of your favorite roller coaster, full of twists and turns that keep everyone on the edge of their seats. It's the perfect place for some intense racing action and unexpected surprises. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before they're gone. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. We've got TPPPA in a Hyundai Veloster Turbo, and IA Vexema in a Maserati Gran Turismo. Now, the Veloster Turbo is a sporty little hatchback with some pep in its step, but it's probably going to struggle against the Maserati's luxury power and elegance. The Gran Turismo is built for speed and style, so I'd give the edge to IA Vexema here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So maybe the Veloster surprises us all. I'm leaning towards the Maserati though. Alright folks, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Abigail Killens is starting on pole in a 2015 Ford Fiesta ST. Buckle up. It's gonna be a fun ride. Zadimoye Jamis has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Abigail Killens is holding strong in second place just behind. Etaplasm is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Brando Booster is on a roll, climbing up to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Anna Kisix and Dorbrog are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 7th. Anarchisix is climbing nicely into 4th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like Maya and Stabigail Killums are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Anarchisix just grabbed 3rd place. Maya is slicing into Etherplasm's lead, now only 2.2 seconds behind. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. DCK DC Rogerts is on a roll, moving up 4 spots to 10. Dor Rogue is dropping back 9 places. Not the best day. Brando Buster is closing in on Seda Mojijames. Just 1.4 seconds behind now. Brenda Buster is now in 1st place. Amy is closing in on Stabigail Killums, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. DCK Bates Rogerts has climbed 2 spots to 8. DKCK. Darksan Ortiz is climbing fast to 6th place. Amy and Stabigail Killums are nose to nose for 7th. Ihave Xema is making a move to 9th. DCKK Bates Rogetz is gaining on Etherplasm, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Ihave Xema and Stabigail Killums are nose to nose for 8th. Nadisperi is making a strong move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Anarchisix are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. DC8K Batesy Rogetz is chipping away at Etherplasm's lead, closing in by 3 seconds. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Maya has advanced 1 position to 3rd. DCK Petse Rogetz has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Ihave Xema is closing in on Etherplasm, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nadisperi just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Singoshi gained 2 positions to sit in 11th. Singoshi and Adanat 44 are locked in a tight battle for 10th. DK Cape Tearards is gaining on Anarchisix, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Ihave Xema just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Nadisperi is narrowing the distance to Etherplasm by 2.8 seconds. The modern street cars are dominating with the top 2 spots and fast lap times, showing they're well suited for this track. Vintage and retro cars are lagging behind, likely due to less agility and speed on this short, twisty circuit. Wow, Brando Buster, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Brendo Buster really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was a dominant performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2011 SCGP 45 competition was actually a one-of-a-kind supercar built by the legendary car designer Jim Glickenhaus? It was a custom creation inspired by Ferrari but built entirely from scratch, making it more of a rolling piece of art than just a race car. Talk about standing out in the crowd. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to choose the fastest, the coolest, or maybe even the most hilarious car. Get those picks in now. Hey there, Tankamenen 704. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing adventure. Glad to see you've returned, just in time for some high-speed fun. Get comfortable and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 575 GTC is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially on a track like Monza with its high-speed straights. The Lista Storm GT, while a formidable beast, is a bit more of a bruiser with a focus on durability rather than outright speed. Given the track setup and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards Redizero Activixen's Ferrari having the edge. It's lighter, more nimble, and better suited for those twisty bits and quick accelerations. The Lister might hold its ground on the straights but could struggle with those sharp corners. So my money is on the Ferrari to take it in the end. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright folks, Gliding Penguin is taking the lead from pole position in that sleek 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like we're in for a classic battle at Monza Vintage. Stay tuned. Gliding Penguin has shot to the front right at the start. Gaming Fight Cancer is holding strong in second place. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to climb into third place. Amy and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for third. The Chaotic Weirdo and Amy are battling hard for fourth. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into third. Gunning to fight Cancer and Amy are nose to nose for second. Igenarite and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling hard for fifth place. Amy and Gaming To Fight Cancer are still neck and neck for second place. Tenka Minin 704 and Araya Serial are battling hard for 7. Buffy 19 is climbing up to 11, gaining 1 spot. Tenka Minin 704 and Araya Serial are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 11. Someone and Necrophantasm are battling hard for 18. Maya is closing in on the pack, creeping up to 11th place. Amy and Gaming To Fight Cancer still locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone for 4th, so the race is heating up. Buffy 19 is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is right behind, also making moves to 10th. Waldo is catching up fast, now in 12th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook 2 cars to climb into 2nd place. Amy and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Amy are also battling hard for 3rd. No room for mistakes there. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Hikori Hamsam and Waldo are nose to nose for 12th. Necrophantasm and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Jada Anburn is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Waldo is narrowing in on Dude Smokey a Blunt, chopping 3.2 seconds off the distance. Necrophantasm is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Igenarite is climbing to 5th place. Shattered Pixel is now 6th. Lufina 19 is catching up to JD Enburn, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Gaming To Fight Cancer is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for 3rd place. JD Anburn just overtook someone, and is now in 7th. Tenkamen in 704 is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Aryu Serial is losing ground, dropping back to 23rd. Igenarite is gaining ground, moving up to 3rd place. Aryu Serial is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Marty Freeze and Hickory Hamsam are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Lemon Cult Games and another racer are locked in a close duel for 18th. Tenka Main 704 is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 15th. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Gaming To Fight Cancer is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Tenkaman 704 is gaining on Ozgazarod, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are neck and neck for the 14th place. Someone and Marty Freeze are also locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Boofin in 18 climbs to 8th place. Doothmoki Avalanche is cutting down the distance to Maya by over 2 seconds. Waldo is chipping away at Necrophantasm, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Egenarite is now just a second behind Amy. Looks like the chase is heating up for 3rd place. Waldo and Necrophantasm are still nose to tail for 11. No sign of slowing down. Tenkamen 704 is really dropping back now, down to 22nd place. Aryu Serial is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Egenarite and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. No clear winner yet. Well, look at that. Gliding Penguin just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of the vintage circuit. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gliding Penguin really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of skill and strategy. Looks like the Penguins got some serious racing talent. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Maple Valley was actually inspired by real rainforest scenery? It's like the track decided to add a touch of tropical adventure to the racing lineup, making every lap feel like a wild jungle expedition. You definitely don't want to get lost in those lush corners. Alright everyone, the clock's winding down, so make your pick fast. We don't want to miss out on the next big star of the race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching the cars you didn't choose. Hurry up and make your decision. Wow, what a matchup! The 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger is known for its agility and classic muscle car charm. But the 1968 Pontiac Bonneville has a reputation for size and long straight speed. It's like putting a nimble cat versus a gentle giant. I'd say it's a close call, but the Charger might have the edge on Maple Valley's twisty corners with its lighter frame. Still, don't underestimate the Bonneville's raw power on open stretches. I'd put my money on Starbucks's Charger just narrowly edging out Blaming Buddha's Bonneville in this race. But hey, anything can happen in the AI racing world. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley, and look at Squawk Bender up front in that classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Guess he's feeling nostalgic today, but let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Squawk Bender has shot off the line to take the lead. Let's Go is right behind in second place. It's no but Axel is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Ixel is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Maya is also moving up one spot, closing in on Fowler. Looks like a tight race between Maya and an Injust Platinum for that position. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Let's Go and Maya are nose to tail for third. Imdos Platinum and Let's Go are fighting hard for fourth. Imdos Platinum is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Zachary TV has also moved up one spot, now in fifth. They are close together, battling for fourth place. Zachary TV is climbing up to fourth place. Starbucks is making a move up to ninth. Scorched Log and Starbucks are nose to tail for ninth. U20 Plays and Let's Go are nose to tail for sixth place. La Croissant 1980 just gained a spot to 11. Jade Selgaming and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yudview 20 Plays advances to 6th place. Starbucks is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Scorched Log and Starbucks are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. La Croissant 1980 and Jazel Gaming are closing in on the pack, both moving up one spot. Amy is now 7th, just behind the leaders. Zachary TV and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is closing in on U20 Plays, cutting the gap by a second and a half. U20 Plays and Amy are now battling for 6th place. Imbost Platinum is now in 4th place. Amy has climbed to 5th. Let's Go is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Imbus Platinum is now in third place, climbing up one spot. La Croissant 1980 has moved up to 8th. La Croissant 1980 and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. The Let's Go is driving a 1970 Ford Maverick and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. GXL Gaming just nudged ahead of Draw Let's Go for 10th place. Looks like they're neck and neck. No room for a mistake. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nyala Totep 98 and Draw Let's Go are nose to nose for 11. La Croissant 1980 just nudged into 7. Amy's climbing up, now in 4th. Zachary TV is dropping like a stone down to 17th place. Starbucks is climbing one spot to take 8. GXL Gaming is also moving up one position to 9th. Zachary TV is making a serious move, overtaking 16 cars to grab the lead. Squatbender and Zachary TV are nose to nose for first place. Little Car and Draw Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 12. Squatbender takes the lead, claiming first place. Ixo climbs to 2nd. Imbus Platinum moves into 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Starbucks is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Wow! Squatbender took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, look at that! Squatbender took the win! Congrats to them, they really drove their way to the top. Guess the AI has a new champion in town. Can't wait to see what they pull off next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Adelaide Retro looks like a fun mix of tight corners and technical sections. You need a car that can dart through those curves without losing too much speed and can adapt quickly to sudden changes in direction. Speed is important too, but if your car can't stick to the road on those winding sections, it doesn't matter how fast it can accelerate. Though, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would probably be the way to go here. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or it's going to be a mystery which one you'll get. Hurry up before the timer runs out and the AI gets lazy about choosing for you. Oh wow, what a historic matchup. The 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 is a classic powerhouse, known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other hand, the 1953 Cooper T23 is a bit of a dark horse, with a more modern design for that era but maybe not quite the same top-end speed. Given the racetrack is Adelaide Retro, which favors handling and finesse, I think the Ferrari might have the edge in raw power, but the Cooper could surprise us with its balance. Still, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari taking the win, but don't count out the Cooper just yet. Anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, big news to kick off. Big Boy Bets is starting on pole in the F1 1950 class, cruising in a classic 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. This is going to be a blast to watch. Big Boy Bets has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cash Crashton is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Cash Crashton takes the lead and is now in first place. Maya advances to fourth place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Team Tinetia are locked in a close fight for sixth. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 5th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is also advancing, now in 6th. Zakarai TV and Shota Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing to 5th place. Zakarai TV is now 6th. Lin Lilac has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle. Kufo is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatea just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Wild Cavanona is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 13th. Papa KC is on a roll, overtaking cars left and right to take the lead. Cash Crashton is not giving up without a fight, sticking close behind. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Cash Crashton is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. I've climbed to 4th. Looks like a tight race at the front. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is now in third after a smooth move. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Lynn Lilac is closing in on Team Tanatea, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook someone to sit in 8th place. Jmagi Chat is also on the move, climbing to 9th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 4th place. Big Boy Bets and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still neck and neck for that position. Calican Bunny is closing the gap on Tales of Strilly by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Amy is gaining on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Team Tanatea is closing in on Big Boy Bets, reducing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Rusna Pomzix has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Yagisha is really closing the gap on Lin Lilac. Less than a second now. Kufo has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Kufo and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 10th place. This is getting interesting. Team Tanatea is climbing to 5th place. Jmagisha is gaining on Lin Lilac, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Ronnie Rampage has moved up to 16th. Edsos 21 is driving a Vanwall VW5 from 1958. They're currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like a decent effort, but plenty of room to improve. Kufo is driving a Mercedes-Benz W196 from 1954. Their race seems rough with the slowest lap time so far and a position near the back. Calican Bunny is driving a BRMP 25 from 1958. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far and a position at the back of the pack. Rusna Pomzix and Team Tanatea are nose to nose for 6th place. Edzos 21 just nudged up to 12th. Zolicha Donineti 1 is creeping closer to Zakurai TV, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rusna Pomzix just sneaked into 6th place. Big Boy Bets and Rusna Pomzix are nose to nose for 5th. It's also 21 is chipping away at Kufo's lead, closing the gap by over 1 second. Wow, Trash Crashton, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like all those crashes paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Trash Crashton really pulled off a victory. Congratulations on the win. You clearly outpaced the competition. As for the driver who snagged the fastest lap, Amy, great job. You get to claim the stunning 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. That's a classic for your collection now. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Watkins Glen Short is known for its tight corners and quick transitions, so a car that can maneuver sharply and maintain stability through those twists would have the edge. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the short track doesn't give much room for those long straightaways. Basically, I want a car that can dance around those corners and keep up the momentum without losing control. Hey everyone! Time is almost up. Make your last-minute choices quick before the cars start racing without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past versus a muscle car showdown. The Mercury Cougar Eliminator from 1969 is known for its sleek lines and smooth handling, but it's not exactly the powerhouse that a Hemi engine brings to the table. On the other hand, Fragoat's Plymouth Barracuda with a Hemi is practically screaming speed and raw power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Barracuda Hemi. It's got that extra punch that could really help it carve through Watkins Glen Short's curves and straights. But hey, who knows? Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with a surprising burst of agility. So, my bet is on Fragoat with the Barracuda. But I wouldn't be totally shocked if Stephen Brinkley's Mercury manages to squeak out some unexpected fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Track. Broxworth is leading the pack in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Got. Looks like he's got that vintage muscle behind him. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up. Broxworth has shot off the line to take the lead. Unclearly Gaming is right behind in second place. Chero Mitsu Roses is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Yasmin 196 is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chero Mitsu Roses has moved up 1 spot to second place. Trash Crashton has also gained 1 position, now in 4th. The battle for third is heating up with Trash Crashton and Unclearly Gaming nose to nose. Trash Crashton is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th. Unclearly Gaming and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. Schoolbus Rostifi is dropping back to 15. Chelsea is climbing to 7th. S. Davin Games is moving up to 8th. Cheryl Roses just claimed the top spot. Brogsworth is not giving up without a fight. Akvethi is climbing steadily into the top 10 Noan. Brogsworth is now in first place. Amy and Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for third. Oakswolfie has climbed to 8th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Unclearly Gaming and Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for 4th. Mighty Chunk and Unclearly Gaming are battling for 5th. No one giving an inch yet. Akvethi is closing in on SS Daven Games, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Dragut has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Hot Bolognese and Tug on it TTV are locked in a tight battle for 22nd. Akvethi just sneaked into 9th place. SS Daven Games and Akvethi are nose to nose for that spot. Lil Sprout is closing in on Liam, chopping the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Lacto Grande and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Cat LTM is creeping up on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by a 2nd and a half. Stephen Brinkley and Ice are neck and neck for the 19th position. Maya is holding a solid lead at the front. Amy and Cheryl Roses are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Shailzy and Mighty Chunk are trading paint for 6th. Lil Sprout just snuck into the 13th spot, climbing up 1. Oaksville Faye is gaining on Shailzy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lil Sprout is closing in on Cloudy, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Schoolbus Rustefi is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th place. Schoolbus Rustevi is climbing up to 12th place. Tragu is now 13. Ice is making a move to 20th. The Goldnut is on the move, climbing to 20. Maya is right behind, making her way to 21. Lil Sprout is having a rough patch, dropping to 26. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in on the top 2, inching closer. Mighty Chunk is making a move to climb up to 5th. Shazy and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 6th place. Akvethi and Oakswolfie are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Bacho Grand is sneaked up 1 spot to 14th. Schoolbus Rustevi is now just over a 2nd ahead of Cloudy. Draguid is closing in on Schoolbus Rustevi, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Captain Canadian has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 15th position. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the top. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Frogsworth really snatched that victory. Congrats on the win. You must have had some serious skills out there. As for the rest of you, great effort today. Maya, you made a ton of moves and overtakes. Well done. You get to claim that classic 1970s Chevrolet Chevelle SS. That's a real beauty. Perfect for cruising in style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your racing machine yet, you'd better do it now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered come out on top. Get your choices in quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow! This is like a classic battle of style versus substance. Indigo Pied Citroën GT is sleek and futuristic, probably hugging those corners with some serious agility. Amy's Roof CTR3, on the other hand, is a beast from the early 2010s with a reputation for raw power and speed. If the race turns into a straight-line sprint, I might lean towards Amy just because of that Rough's reputation for blasting down the track. But if it's about handling and finesse around those twists and turns at Oran Park, Indigopit might have the edge. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I wouldn't be surprised if Amy's brute force takes an early lead. Either way, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park in Wongatang 7, 272, is on pole with a 2012 Rough CTR3. Let's see if that classic can outpace the newer hypercars. Vargalas Fet has taken an early lead. Wongatang 7 272 is right behind in second, and Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Dicey Shines is making a bold move up to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Tyler Drums 31 has gained 1 spot to sit in third. The fight for second is heating up with Tyler Drums 31 and Wongatang 7 272 nose to nose. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 2nd place. Otiliatorius is making a move to 5th. Zotsfired is advancing to 9th. Otiliatorius is driving a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aleatorius and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Daisy Shines is closing the gap on Shirogamirezak, chopping it down by a second. 1. Rinuk T4 is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 11. Aleatorius just overtook someone to take 4th place. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 6th. Yaboy Rwanda and Maya are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a close one. Maya is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. She's currently in the last place, but only a few cars behind. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but still has some work to do. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 5th place. Zotsfied is now in 8th. Zotsfied and Perogamiazach are nose-to-nose for 7th. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 4th place. Aleatorius and Daisy Canes are nose-to-nose for that spot. Zotsfied is sneaking into 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is inching closer to Aleatorius, closing the gap by over a second. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 13th place. The battle for 12th place between Ixnobodixel and Maya is getting pretty intense. Zotsfied is in 8th place driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR. They've got a quick lap time of 19.583. So they're holding their own but still chasing the top. Looks like they're staying steady in the middle of the pack. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 3rd place. Indigo Pate has moved up to 7th. Indigo Pate and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for 6th. Indigo Pate and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Rinuk T4 just snuck into 10th after a nice move. Yaboy Rwanda and Ixnobodixel are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is gaining on Shirogamirezak, closing the gap by over a second. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 2012 Rough CTR3, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady and avoid mistakes. Rinuk T4 is driving a 2014 Citroën GT, which is known for its unique design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding a decent position with a fast lap of 1 minute 9.866. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have room to push harder. Congratulations to Vargalas Thet for taking the top spot at Oran Park. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done! Wow! Vargalas Thet really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next race. Sure. Yeah. The 1975 Penske PC1 was a Formula One car designed by Roger Penske and his team. A fun fact is that it was one of the few cars of its era to feature a semi-automatic transmission, which was pretty advanced for the mid-70s. It helped drivers shift faster and with less effort, giving them a tiny but sweet edge on the track. Plus, it looked sleek and aggressive, just like Penske's racing spirit. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your shot, or else you're gonna be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, that's a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era but with very different reputations. The March 751 is known for its agility and strong performance in the midfield, while the Surtees TS16 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but potentially faster in certain conditions. Given the track of Kyalami Vintage, with its mix of high-speed corners and challenging straights, I might lean towards the March for its more consistent handling. But don't count out the Surtees if it manages to find that perfect balance, and maybe sneak a bit of extra speed out of the corners. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Kyalami Vintage and Bacio Grande is starting on pole in a 1975 McLaren M23. Looks like he's got the early lead, but don't blink or you might miss a swap of positions. Right at the start, X-Basic Switchix is leading the pack. Bacio Grande is right behind in second, and Bedazzler is holding on to third. Looks like a tight race already. Asheneriton just overtook for third place. Plebis 3 and Bedazzler are nose to tail for 4. Connor Mality and Plebis 3 are also fighting hard for 5th. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take 4th place. Connor Malady is also climbing up to 5th. Architect and 5 and Sergei are nose to nose for 7th. Chizendashauer and Architect are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 20. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Kingred are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Gaming Tophi Cancer is making a bold move up to 19. Plebis 3 is closing in on Ashianriton, the gap shrinking fast. Plebis 3 and Ashianriton are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Plebis 3 and Ashianriton are nose to tail for 3rd place. Architect and 5 and Zero Guy are fighting hard for 7th. Marty Freeze and Diffizers are locked in a close duel for 10th. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take third place. Architect is also climbing up to 7th. Gavenzarogai and Architect are nose to tail for 7th. K. Boomper and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 16. Kingrut is also moving up 1 spot to 19. Udatsuror is chipping away at Connor Malati's lead, now just over a second behind. D61 has climbed 1 spot to 15th. Gamingto Fight Cancer is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hey Naida, great to see you back. Hope you've been well while you were away. Ready to see some crazy AI car races? Dishonored Fox and Otiliatorius are nose to tail for 12th place. Epic Sugar just climbed 1 spot to 15th. T261 and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shotskis is making a move, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Exoasis is gaining ground, now in 24th after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze is driving a Parnelli VPJ4. A car known for its unique design and innovative features. They're currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of just over 22 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Plebis 3 is climbing to 2nd place. Ashenariton and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 3rd. K. Boomper is advancing to 11th. Ashenariton just climbed into 3rd place. Otiliatorius moved up to 11th, and is now battling K. Boomper for that spot. K. Boomper and Otiliatorius are neck and neck for 11th place. Lord Batril just gained 1 spot, and is now in 22nd. Looks like Amy and Lord Batril are also fighting for the same spot. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Wow, look at that! SpaceX Witchix really outdid everyone else. Great job winning the race. We knew you had it in you. Thanks for keeping the competition exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and technical sections of the Autodromo di Franciacorta short demand a car that can swiftly change direction and maintain stability at lower speeds. Acceleration and braking are also crucial, because the short straightaways mean quick bursts of speed followed by sharp deceleration. Overall, a balanced mix of sharp responsiveness and good grip would give the best chance to dominate this course. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to see which one will dominate this race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Platinum Era with a 27 Honda Civic FA. That's a reliable old-timer. But the question is, can it keep up with modern standards? And on the other side, Deplorable Apple is behind a 2018 Peugeot 308, which is a more recent model, and likely has some nice tech and handling advantages. Given the track is the Autodromo di Franciacorta short, I'd say the Peugeot might have a slight edge because of its newer engineering and potentially better aerodynamic. But remember, sometimes the underdog, especially with a well-tuned Civic, can surprise us. I'd lean toward Deplorable Apple winning, but it's not a guaranteed win. Anything can happen on race day. Alright folks, some board boys kicking things off from pole position in that slick 2018 Peugeot 308, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead at the start. Some board boy is leading the race, Apex Milk Bag is in second place, and Gary 710 is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty standard start so far. Mighty Chunk is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Swellplay SD is climbing fast, now in the 18th position after passing 3 cars. Someone's having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 21st. Swellplay TV just made a huge leap, overtaking 20 cars to grab the lead. Well-placed V now in first place. Someone else is closing in fast, overtaking 16 cars to move into second. Apex Milk Bag and Swell-placed TV are nose-to-nose for second place. Apex Milk Bag is now in first place. Some board boy has climbed to second. Platinum Era is in third. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions quite a bit. Deplorably Apple is making a charge now in third place. Its Sarah pair is on a tier, up to 4, after overtaking 8 cars. Bjorn Art is climbing fast, now in 12th, after passing 6 cars. Platinum Era is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Crystal 33 is also climbing fast, passing 5 cars to sit in second. Reiko Haruji is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to claim third. The race is heating up at the front. Apex Milkbag is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. Zumba Boy is right behind, also climbing fast into second. Deplorable Apple is making a strong move into third. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Bjornart is slicing through the track, closing the gap by 5/4 seconds. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 17th place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to 19th. The race for 18th is heating up between Mighty Chunk and Amy Daidoseri. Mighty Chunk better watch out. Deplorably Apple is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over 8 seconds. Veskis is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th. Gary 17 is closing in on Caffeinated Car fast, just 14.7 seconds behind now. Bjornart has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Ow! Someone is gaining on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Slow-paced LV is charging up behind Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 13 seconds. Platinumera and Gary 17 are neck and neck for 9th place. Crystal 33 is creeping closer to Platinumera, chipping away 1.2 seconds. Platigami is closing in on Sir Pro 3 fast, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. Deplorable Apple has taken the lead and is now in first place. Platinumera has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Veskis is rapidly catching some board buoy, the gap shrinking by 15 seconds. Apex Milkbag is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, just a second behind now. Hikori Hamzam is narrowing the distance to Crystal 33 by nearly 3 seconds. Congratulations to Deplorable Apple for winning the race at Autodromo di Francia Corda Short. Tell short. Clearly, they know how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Deplorably Apple really went all out, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the competition. Congratulations on this Triple Crown achievement. You've definitely earned yourself that shiny 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR. Looks like you're taking home the full bundle of prizes today. Well played. Alright, folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me pick for you, or I might just choose the most dramatic one for the race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The 1982 Holden Commodore is like that dependable old friend. Built tough but maybe a little less nimble compared to the sleek 1991 Toyota Celica. The Celica's probably got a bit more agility on its side, with a slightly newer design. But remember, card choice here is crucial. The Commodore could surprise us with its raw strength, while the Celica might outmaneuver it with some sharp handling. Honestly, if we're talking straight line speed and power, I might lean towards the Commodore, but if the race involves a lot of tight corners, the Celica might have the advantage. So, who do I think will take it? I'd probably tip the Toyota Celica for a narrow win, but never count out the Commodore just yet. This will be a fun one to watch. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Oran Park, and in Group A, Amy's starting on pole with a classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, that's one way to make a statement right from the start. The race kicks off with Ebony Shadow leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Silver Bee came in holding on to third. Looks like Ebony Shadow is trying to set the pace early on. Silver Gaming is climbing up to second place. Maya is making her way to fourth. Circaminga is advancing 2 spots to fifth. Kabarkal is climbing nicely to 5th place. Reiko Haruji is also making progress to 9th. Evolution 954 is inching up to 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Estavan Games is climbing to 6th place. Sputnik NZ is advancing to 13th place. Maya is holding steady in 5th. Not bad for starting behind some heavy hitters. Yeese's Man 33 is in 8th, so they're closing the gap. Looks like a good battle brewing. Man 33 advances to 7th place. Beats with Kef climbs 2 spots to 9th. Reiko Harugi and Beats with Kef are neck and neck for 9th place. Covercle is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Evolution 954 is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. They are currently in the 14th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle today. Ebony Shadow is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Reiko Haruji is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra, a car known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent race for them so far. Silvergagen is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap among the top contenders, so their race looks pretty smooth so far. Maya is holding steady in 5th. Not bad, but still a bit behind JT Swishman 33 in 6th. JT Swishman 33 is closing in, so this could get interesting soon. Maya is holding steady in 5th, just behind JT Swishman 33 in 6th. Looks like a close battle for now, but Maya might need a slip up from JT Swishman 33 to make a move. JT Swishman 33 is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica Dotty Dog. They're currently in 8th place, holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:18:33, so they're staying competitive. The group of cars seem to dominate the top spots with faster lap times, especially the Porsche and Maserati. The track probably favors these cars' handling and power. The BTC cars are mixing in but aren't quite matching the speed of the group of contenders. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Ebony Shadow really pulled off an incredible feat today. 3 achievements in 1 race is no small thing. Congratulations on the Triple Crown. That takes some serious skill and determination. I'm sure everyone's going to be talking about that for a while. And as for the rest of you drivers, great effort all around. Now, for the lucky ones who can claim a car today, congratulations! Maya, you're the proud winner of the 1982 Holden Commodore from Group A. Will enjoy cruising around in that classic beast. Well done, everyone. Sure. Did you know that in the 1970s, some of the slowest cars in racing classes actually gained quite a cult following? It's true. These cars, often considered underdogs, brought a whole new level of excitement because they relied more on clever handling and driver skill than raw speed. Basically, they proved that sometimes slow and steady really could win the race, or at least make it interesting enough for spectators to stay awake. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Get those choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the fastest, flashiest, or just plain weirdest ride out there. Well, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1969 is known for its raw power and classic muscle car vibe. It's all about speed and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz 300 CL from 1968 is more about luxury, stability, and a smooth ride with a touch of brute force thanks to that 6.3-liter V8. Given the track at Algarve, which has twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes. It's got that balance of power and control that can really shine on a curvy course. But don't count out the Camaro. If it can get a good start and stay aggressive, it could really shake things up. It's a close call, but I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge here. Fingers crossed for some good racing. Alright folks, the race is underway at Algarve with the 1970s slow cars class. Just Nonstop starting on pole with that classic 1968 Ford Falcon XRGT. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its ground. Just Nonstop's taken an early lead. Direct Official is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Empress is on the rise, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. GamerBoss72 is also climbing fast, now in 17th, after similar moves. Huskyhog and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Yalato Tap98 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Huskyhog is inching closer to the top 3, now in 3rd. Maya is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Scorched Log is right behind in 6th. Tokidokibre and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th and 6th. Huskyhog and Dirk Official are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. The Empress is not far behind, grabbing 6th and making it a close chase. K-Empress is climbing fast into 4th place. Frankenbuds and Keruvinen are locked in a close fight for 9th. JC Productions is gaining ground, now in 11th. Dangerous is gaining on Huskyhog, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Frankenbuds is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Baycorn and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding a tight grip on 5th place. Amy is right behind, not giving up the chase. JC Productions just climbed into the top 10, making a nice move. Matrixco is inching closer to Apitope, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. GC Productions is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Death Empress is closing in on Huskyhog, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. And Maya is making moves, jumping up 1 position to 5th. Huskyhog and Direct Official are nose to tail for 2nd place. Givenserogai just gained a spot, and is now in 12th. Keruvenen and Fivinzerogai are fighting hard for 12th position. Huskyhog is climbing to 2nd place. Dig Empress is now in 3rd. GC Productions has edged into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. GC Productions just overtook someone to take 5th place. Baycorn is climbing up to 9th. Ebony Shadow and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 19th. Matrixco is gaining on AP Taupe, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ebony Shadow and I Am a Priest are locked in a close fight for the 19th place. Frankenbuzz is closing in on Amy with a 1.1 second gap, so expect some fireworks soon. They're battling for 7th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 20th position, making moves. Dairuk Official is climbing to 3rd place. GC Productions is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Baycorn is moving up to 8th. Baycorn and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Dea Empress is climbing to 3rd place. Ivenserogai has gained 2 spots and is now 8th. Baycorn and Fivenserogai are nose to tail for 8th position. Ivenserogai just overtook someone to take 7th place. Baycorn is now 8th. After a little push-up, Nyarla Tote 98 is climbing to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Dea Empress just overtook someone to take 2nd place. JC Productions is also climbing up to 4th place. Dairuk Official and JC Productions are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Frankenbuzz just nudged into 9th place. Looks like the battle with Amy is heating up. Nyalato Tep 98 is making a move, climbing to 12th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Ivenserogai is right behind Maya now, just 1.6 seconds back. Amy and Frankenbuzz are nose to nose for 9th place. Keruven is closing the gap on Tokidokibri by a full second. Five seconds now separate me from Fivenserogai. Nyarlato Tep 98 just climbed 1 spot to 11. Scorched Log and Nyarlato Tep 988 are nose to tail for 11th. Wow! Just Natty took the win at Algarve. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the victory! Wow, what a fantastic win for Just Jeanette. Congrats on crushing that race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all those hours of streaming must be paying off. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that Istanbul Park's Turn 8 is famous for being one of the most challenging corners in the world? It's a sweeping, multi-apex bend that really pushes a car's grip and a driver's nerves. It's almost like the track's way of saying, hey, if you can handle this, you're ready for anything. Pretty cool, right? Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out on picking your cars. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make those choices. Wow, what a matchup! We've got a classic monster from 1971, going up against a sleek, vintage 1967, the Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL is definitely a heavyweight, and known for its comfort and stability. But being a bigger, more old-school luxury sedan, it might struggle with the sharp turns at Istanbul Park. On the other hand, the Toyota 2000 GT is a true beauty with a sportier pedigree, probably more agile, and better suited for a twisty racecourse like this one. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Toyota has the edge here, especially because of its lighter frame and sharper handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So let's see which vintage muscle car or sporty icon takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Istanbul Park, and it's quite the sight. Maya here, and guess what? I'm starting at the front in a vintage 1967 Simca Rally 2. Yeah, no. Who wouldn't want a classic leading the charge? Let's see if this beauty can hold on to that pole position. Maya takes an early lead, holding the first place. Abita Bloke is right behind in second. Roger Bar 302 is in third, trying to keep up. Weni Tapsumbonks is climbing fast into fourth place. Ebony Shadow is inching closer to 8. Amy is also making moves into 9. Ebony Shadow and Amy are nose to nose for 8. Agrit's 34 just edged past Uni Tapsumbonks for fourth place. Ebony Shadow and Smurf 20 are still neck and neck for 7. Dr. Monkey 13 and Rummy Fist 13 are battling hard for 11. Roger Bar 302 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Wedina Tapsumbonks and a better bloke are nose to nose for third. Ebony Shadow and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wenitapsumbong6 is now in 3rd place. Agrids34 has climbed to 4th. Smurf20 is in 6th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Maya quickly, cutting the gap by a full second. A better bloke just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Agris 34 and a better bloke are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 4th. Agrids 34 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Hudatsuro is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lifuana has moved up 2 spots to 13. Randobusta just sneaked past Vagrant Enchanter to claim the 15th spot. They are now nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook Brando Buster for 15th place. Looks like the battle for 15th is heating up. Agrids 34 is gaining on Ekis Tapsumbong at X, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Brando Buster has moved up 1 spot to 16. Amy just sneaked into 7th place. Brando Buster is climbing to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. The Group 3 cars are quite evenly matched. But the Istanbul Park layout with its sharp turns and elevation changes favors skilled drivers over raw power. The mix of classic models adds some unpredictability to the race. Bodatsuro is driving a Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Wenitapsumbong is closing in on Roger Bar 302. Cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ebony Shadow has climbed 2 spots to take 7th place. Amy and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce battle for 7. When you say send Juicy, Ventajabonsi, and Roger 2 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Shazy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 17. Wow, Maya just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an impressive race, as always. Now Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1967 Simca Rally 2 in Group 3I. Well deserved. Everyone else, keep your engines ready for the next round. Well, fun fact about the Aintree Vintage track is that it's known for its tricky corners and old-school charm, making it a real test for those AI racers. It's kind of like racing through a history book with a turbo boost. Absolutely love watching how these digital cars handle those sharp turns. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is ticking down to 0. So get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Alright. Both these drivers are rocking some serious BMW pride. But the 2019 Might GT is definitely the more recent and likely more refined machine. The Might GTE has a bit of an edge in terms of aerodynamics and tech. So I'd say HP Lootcraft might have the upper hand here. Jack Blaze's NES6 JTL is no slouch, but it's a couple of years older and might lag behind just slightly in overall performance. So, I'd put my money on HP Lootcraft to take this one. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage and leading the charge is the HP Lootcraft in a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GT. Looks like they're eager to turn heads right from the start. Beyond Two Dark Souls has taken an early lead. HP Lootcraft is right behind in second place. Jack Blaze is holding on to third, but expects some action soon. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Kuhukacho has also moved up one place into sixth. Kuhukacho and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. HP Lootcraft is now in first place. Maya and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for third. Cthulhu Kachu and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to fifth place. Dude Smoke Aya Blunt is making a move to 12th. Both are on the push. The track's tight corners are favoring the GTE cars, keeping the front runners close. The TCRs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Jerk Plays is just ahead of Beyond Two Dark Souls in second place. Amy and Cthulhu Kachu are neck and neck for fifth. The Goldner and Josh Bjosh are fighting hard for eighth. Singoshi is climbing up to sixth place. Amy and Singoshi are still neck and neck for 6th. The Goldnerd is also advancing to 8th. Singoshi is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Kaduwukachu is even further back at 14. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, leaving the chaos behind. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Down to Quest is also making moves, now in 11th place after gaining 2 spots. The track's tight corners are favoring the GTE cars at the front, while the TCRs are struggling to keep up in the twisty sections. Singoshi is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Jerkplays is in 3rd place, driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. GT cars are leading with solid performance, likely benefiting from better handling and power at Aintree. TCRs are trailing behind, probably struggling with speed and stability on this vintage track. Dude's Mokia Blunt just sneaked into 9th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, so this is about to get spicy. Josh Bjosh is in a seat Leon from 2015. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the TCR pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or be overtaken. Not much action so far. Dude Smoke Eablunt is gaining on Josh Bjosh, closing the gap to just over a second. Down to Quest and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Dude Smokia Blunt is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Looks like they're making a move. Currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes. Not bad for a TCR. Dude Smokia Blunt just snuck into 8th place. Down to Quest is right behind in 9th. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Well, look at that. HP Lootcraft taking the victory at Aintree Vintage. Clearly they know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, HP Lootcraft really drove it home. Congratulations. That was some impressive racing. Glad to see such skill on display. Great job, you totally earned that victory. Sure? Here's a fun fact about Indy Lights racing cars. These cars are like the training ground gladiators for future IndyCar stars. They use the same type of engines that you'd find in their bigger siblings, but are specially tuned to be more user-friendly and educational. Imagine getting all the adrenaline of a big league race with a little less of the risk. Kind of like racing in a gym class, but with much cooler cars. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of throwing darts in the dark. Since they're both in the same car at the same track, I'd say it's a toss-up. It's probably going to come down to who's feeling luckier or who's better at staying calm when the tires start squealing. But hey, that's what makes it fun. No clear favorite, just pure racing chaos. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, and Lord Crispy is leading from pole in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like he's got the early edge, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Triat is leading the race with a strong start. Lord Crispy is right behind in second place. Runner Rampage is holding on a third, but expect some action soon. Lord Crispy and Triat are nose to tail at the front. Cloud Surface 69 just sneaked into fourth place. Direct Official and Let's Go are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Runner Rampage just overtook someone to take second place. Lord Crispy and Runner Rampage are nose to nose for that second spot. Ashenuton and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 9th. Let's Go is climbing up to 7th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Let's Go are neck and neck for 7th. Gliding Penguin is advancing to 10th. Runner Rampage is holding the second spot, just behind Triad. Basidness Artwu is in 5th, but close enough to make a move. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 11th place. She's really pushing to overtake a Shinariton. Telescope Bima and Indigo PT are nose to nose for 15. This race is heating up. Gliding Penguin is in 14th place, starting from a much further back. Their fastest lap is pretty decent, so they might be making some moves. The track seems to favor consistent lap times, with most drivers staying close. But the tight margins suggest it's a technical course that rewards precision over outright speed. The track's tight turns seem to favor the drivers with quick lap times, keeping the top spots close. Fastest lap by the leader is just a fraction faster than the rest, so it's all about precision here. Wow, tryhard triad, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, tryhard triad really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Surfer's Paradise has those tight turns and quick chicanes. Speed is important, that being able to maneuver efficiently through those corners will really make or break a good lap. Acceleration also plays a big role to get out of the corners strong, but if the car can't handle the twisty sections, all that power is kind of wasted. So, a well-balanced car with sharp turning capabilities and quick response is what I'd prioritize for this circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine to dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. Both of these cars are classics from the 60s, but they have very different personalities. The McLaren Elva Ford is known for its sleek design and agility, while the Lola T70 Mach-E Chevrolet has a reputation for raw power and endurance. On the tight and twisty streets of Surfer's Paradise, the lighter and more nimble car might have a slight advantage. But if the Lola is able to leverage its horsepower on the straights, it could easily pull ahead. Honestly, it's a coin toss, but I guess the Lola might have a tiny edge because of its brute strength. Although, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Surfer's Paradise and Amy starts on pole in a 1966 Lola T70 Mach-E Ford. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold on to it in this vintage prototype showdown. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Drew 192 and the Dazzler. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Eunice Gottliebs and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th. Asironi is climbing up to 9th. Buddha Sura and Drew 192 backs are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing fast, now in 8th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move, up to 10th. Udad Zeror and Dri 192 Bex are neck and neck for second place. Zademuji Jamis and Juno Got the Leads are locked in a close fight for sixth. Relaxed View is chipping away at Indigopic's lead, now just 1 second behind. Kyroscope is climbing up to third place. Maya is closing in on Badazarar, cutting the gap by a second. 3. Zademuji Jamis is moving up to sixth place. Zademuji Jamis is gaining ground on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place. Zademuji Jamis just overtook someone and is now in fifth place. Maya is sticking close behind, both pushing hard for that fifth spot. The tight corners at Surfer's Paradise are keeping the field close, with overtakes happening in the twisty sections. The long straight might shake things up if someone can get a slipstream. Bodatsuro is climbing up to third place now. Kyroscope and Badazarar are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Kyroscope and Badazarar are nose to tail for third place. Tiraridia and Bleachmepsi are locked in a fierce scrap for eighth. Zademuji Jamis just sneaked past someone to take the fourth spot. Kyroscope and Zademuji Jamis are nose to nose, battling for that fourth place. Yunus Gottliebs is currently in fourth place, driving the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe. Looks like they're holding a solid position but haven't made a move yet. Kyroscope is in fifth place, driving a Ford GT40 MK Delhi. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Asaroni is driving a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Dr. Keep Sapole is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco Toyota. They started at the back and are currently in 11th place, so they're making some progress, but still have a long way to go. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with top positions and fast laps, showing the track suits their design. Vintage ultralights are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this circuit. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 7th place. Thomas Moran is gaining on Navling, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Bleach Mepsi and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is closing in on Cerealia, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Asuroni and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Yunus Gottliebs is climbing to 7th place. Nirmidar is closing the gap on Dr. Keep Sapaway, getting closer by a second and a half. Asuroni is moving up to 12th place. Zademuji Jamis is climbing up to 3rd place. Navling and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 13th. Gyroscope is really pushing to catch Bedazzler, closing the gap by 1 second. Relax Q is also on the move, shrinking the distance to Thomas Moran by 1.6 seconds. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really pulled through. Nice job out there, Amy. Clearly their AI has some serious racing skills. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Alright, the 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2 is a pretty wild piece of machinery. Did you know it has a V8 engine that's actually based on the powertrain from the American Dodge Viper? That's right. It's like a European supercar with a little American muscle mixed in. It's also known for its unique handcrafted design and that adorable aircraft-inspired logo. Basically, it's a quirky little car that packs a punch, and looks like it was designed by someone who loves aviation and high-speed thrills. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any of you to miss out on driving the coolest AI cars in the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Porsche 911996 GT3 RS is known for its balanced handling and reliability, especially in a tight racing environment like New Jersey Motorsports Park. On the other hand, the Ferrari F430 GTC is a beast with incredible speed and agility, but sometimes it can be a bit temperamental in tight corners. I'm leaning slightly towards the Ferrari because of its raw power and quick cornering ability. But don't count out the Porsche, it's a solid performer and could very well outlast the Ferrari on endurance and precision. Who are you placing your bets on? I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'm secretly hoping the Ferrari pulls through just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Unistix is starting on pole, driving a classic 2004 Cadillac CTS. Let's see if American Muscle can hold the lead, or if the AI racers will surprise us. Unistix has shot off the line into the lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second place. Stephen Brinkley is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take second place. Apex Milkbag is also climbing up, now in third. And looks like Maya is on the move, jumping 2 spots to fourth. Things are heating up. Willow Shrub is climbing fast into 5th place. Mahokaos is also making progress into 7th. Lin Lilac and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 17th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 16th place. Waffling Godders is making a move to 20th place. Sheriff Kitten is climbing to 10th place. IP of Dope is now in 14th. S7 Games has moved up to 16th. Ugote is climbing up to 10th place. Violetta Mama is making a move to 22nd. Sheriff Kitten is driving a 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Waffling Godders is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They're currently in the last place among TCR cars, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle today. Architect is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They are currently in the 20th place, just ahead of a few other Opel Astra TCRs. Looks like a tight pack for them, but no major moves yet. Collar and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 19. Architect and Uncanny Buddy are locking horns for 20. Architect just overtook Uncanny Buddy and is now in 21st place. They're still close for that 20th spot. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2005 Infiniti G35 GT2. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader in their class, and their fastest lap is 17.272. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Sheriff Kitten is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. SS Davin Games just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Cobber is climbing up to 12th place. AP are Dope and Platigami are nose-to-nose for 13. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in 8th place and making a strong push with the fastest lap of the group. Looks like they're gaining ground. Willow Shrub and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Bugote is climbing up to 8th. Amy is also making moves. Now 9th. Sheriff Kitten is climbing up to 10th place. Cobber is narrowing the gap to Lemon Cult Games by 1.2 seconds. Violetta Mama is chipping away at Architect Slade, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Cover is climbing up to 11th. Appear Dope is also moving forward to 12th. Wow! Unistyx really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're not just good at sticking around, but also at winning races. Well done. Wow! Unistyx really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on dominating the race. That was some seriously impressive driving, even if it was all just AI magic. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar track is one of the oldest racing circuits in Spain? It was originally built in the 1920s and has a charming vintage feel that still lingers today. It's like racing through a piece of history, except now with much faster cars and considerably less cobblestones. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Williams FW44 is a solid car, but the Red Bull Reb 18 is known for its speed and handling. It's like bringing a rocket to a go-kart race. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Gliding Penguin's Red Bull has the edge here. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. And maybe it's time for an upset. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Sitges Terama, and leading the pack is the official Class Alive driver in a 2022 Haas VF22. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Cobracle has shot off to the front, holding the lead. Official Class Alive is right behind in second place. Its Terra pair is currently in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Cobracle and Official Class Alive are nose to tail at the front. Its Terra pair and Official Class Alive are also close behind, fighting for second. Hinfatig just moved up one spot to fourth. Now Hinfatig and its Terra pair are battling for third place. Cobracle and Official Class Alive are nose to tail at the front. Cheesendashauer just gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Cheesendashauer and its Theraper are locked in a close fight for third. Official Class Alive just edged ahead to take the lead. Cobracle is trying to fight back but still behind. Cheesendashauer and its Theraper are nose to nose for third. Cheesendashauer and its Theraper are nose to tail for third place. Cheryl Nezarosis has sneaked into sixth and is looking to cause some chaos. Cloud Surfer 69 is charging up to seventh, leaving a trail of dust behind. Maya is closing in on the top 4 now. Sherugami Arzak and HP Lootcraft are making their way through the pack. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rumi Fizz 13 and I are still neck and neck for 6th. Matrixco and Rumi Fizz 13 are battling hard for 7th. Maya is trying to hold off Cloud Surfer 69 for 5th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is right behind Maya in 6th, not giving up yet. Amy and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish. Cheesendashauer and its Theraper are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 and I are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Gliding Penguin is making a move, climbing up to 8th. Meanwhile, Gliding Penguin and Rumi Fizz 13 are battling it out for 7th. Cheesendashauer is climbing up to 3rd place. It's Theraper and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose for that spot. Rumi Fizz 13 is also making moves, now in 6th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 8th place now. Gliding Penguin and Matrixco are nose to tail for that same position. Sherugamenazach and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 11th. Its Theraper is really dropping back to 14th place. Cheesendashauer and Cobracle are neck and neck for 2nd. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 4th. Cheesendashauer is now in 2nd place and closing in on the leader. Cobracle is right behind, making it a tight fight for 2nd. Matrixco has climbed to 6th place and is looking to make a move. Cobracle just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Orbital and official class Elif are nose-to-nose for the lead. Rumi Fizz 13 and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Congratulations to official class Alive for taking the top spot. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well deserved. Congratulations to official class Alive on winning the race. Well done on taking that top spot. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. You can now add a 2022 Mercedes 13 from F1 2022 to your collection. Great effort everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed action. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Time's almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Osches Leben is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that's nimble and responds well to driver inputs would really shine here. Speed is important, but being able to smoothly navigate those curves without losing control is what would make a difference. Aerodynamics and downforce also play a role, because grip matters when you're pushing through the chicanes and the tricky hairpins. Overall, I'd want a car that's agile and precise, so it can dance through those twists without breaking a sweat. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Williams FW17 is known for its aerodynamics and overall handling, especially in the later seasons. On the other hand, the Jordan 195 is also a strong contender with its balanced design. Given the track at Osches Leben and the cars involved, I'd lean towards iconic odd in the Williams. It's got a slight edge in agility and downforce, which could make all the difference on those tight corners. But hey, Rex and Zara might surprise us with some clever driving or a little bit of AI unpredictability. It's going to be close, but my bet is on the Williams. What about you? Alright folks, the race is underway at Osches Leben, and leading the pack is GM Prime in a 1995 McLaren MP410. Looks like they got a pretty solid start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. GM Prime takes an early lead, looks confident out front. Rusnapalm 6 is right behind, not letting go just yet. Lanky Frankie is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Nick Zaromaval is climbing up to third place. D. Thirts is also advancing to sixth place. Rex and Sarah and D. Fizzards are nose to nose for the sixth spot. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to sixth place. Defterz and Rex Nazera are nose to nose for 6. Mafia Mavi is inching into the top 15. Rex Nazera is currently in 6th place with a Jordan 195. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Rex Nazera is really having a tough time dropping back to 14. Defterz is climbing nicely to 5th. And I see Naya is making a move up to 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the mid-pack. Iconic Odd is having a rough time dropping to 17. Defterz is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by a second and a half. Orange Funk is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Nick Tsiromaval is climbing to 2nd place. VDN is also moving up 1 spot. Saprendian and VD39 are nose to tail for 8. Pozzo's driving a 40 FG01 and currently in the 16th spot. Looks like a tough race for them so far, struggling to move up. Flanky Frankie and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 3rd place. V39 and Orange Funk are also battling hard for 7th. This race is heating up nicely. Iconic Odd is closing in on Rex Nazera rapidly, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Orange Funk has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. The Ether 9 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th. Orange Funk is gaining on DF Fizzards, closing the gap by a second. 1. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 11th place, and Fishings is also moving up to 12th. Patsots just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Fishings and Patswords are nose to nose fighting for 12th place. Nexarumaval is driving a Benetton B195, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, showing some serious pace. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Amy is in 16th place with a Tyrrell 023. Her lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute 26 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Iconic Odd is closing in on Patsoras fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Fishing has moved up to 12th place and Rex Nazera is right behind in 13. They're in a tight battle for 12th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Rex Nazera and Fishing still locked in a close fight for 12. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 15th. Rex Nazera is climbing up to 12th place. Pozzo is making a move to 16. No sign of slowing down yet. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a Minardi M195, known for its modest performance. They're currently in 3rd place, which is pretty impressive given the car's usual struggles. Looks like they're holding their own well. Congratulations, GMN Prime. Looks like you decided to leave everyone in the dust. Well done on the win at Oschersleben. Congratulations to GMN Prime on your fantastic victory. You definitely earned that win. Now, Amy, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a classic piece of racing history, the 1995 Tyrrell 023 from F1 1995. Not a bad prize for showing some serious skill on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1972 Ford Torino might have the best shot at winning on the Okayama Piper circuit. It's got a bit of a reputation for being a solid performer back in the day, and its design suggests it might handle the twists and turns better than some of the heavier muscle cars. The others are definitely interesting choices, but I doubt the AMC Matador or Plymouth Roadrunner would be lightning fast on this track. The Torino seems like the underdog with a decent chance. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Hymies, with that classic 1972 Ford Torino versus Zufik in the 1971 AMC Matador Dale Contour. Both are vintage beasts but pretty different in terms of design and performance. The Torino is known for its muscle car roots and decent speed, while the Matador often gets a reputation for being a bit of an underdog with more quirky charm than pure racing prowess. Considering the age and design, I'd probably give a slight edge to Hymies in the Ford Torino. It's got a reputation for a bit more power and a more streamlined profile for racing. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. And maybe Zufik will surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Let's see which vintage gets the roar to the finish line. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama Piper track. Spear Like Hail is starting on pole in a 1971 Mercury Cyclone Data. Let's see if his vintage vibe can outpace the others today. Spear Like Hail has shot off the line to take the lead. The 34 is holding strong in second place, and Amy is sitting in third, probably just trying to keep up. Epic Sugar is now in 5th place. K-Steflex has moved into 7. Mahokaos is climbing to 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Global Zexel is climbing up to 13th place now. Dongted Song 3 and Global Sexel are nose to tail for that same spot. Rumi Afis 13 and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 16. Lobos Xilius overtook someone to take the 11th place. Le Mans Enjoyer is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Kestaflex is climbing up to 6th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Kestaflex are nose to nose for that spot. Jillian Wolf is inching up to 12th. Pace, AR and Rummy Fist 13 are nose to tail for 16th place. Tranquility just gained one spot to 19th. Tap Brandigan and Frankredi are locked in a close fight for 19th. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 19th place. Zufik is also making moves now, 25th. Imis and Zufik are nose-to-nose for 25th. Downtoquest is driving a Mercury Cyclone, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The race for second is heating up, with Amy and the Fods 84 battling fiercely. Zaprandigan and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 18th, and Stephen Brinkley just nudged up one spot to 23rd. Case Tex and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Globa Excel has gained one spot and is now 12th. Frankredi has also moved up one spot, now sitting in 19th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up one spot to 21st, while CB and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 21st place. Wauk CB is now in 21st place after gaining a spot. Oscar Wolf and Wauk CB are nose-to-nose, fighting for that same position. Naho Kaos is climbing up to 8th place. Downtoquest and Mako Kaos are still neck and neck for that position. Ikori Hamzam is making a move to 14th place. Maya just overtook for 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Global Exo is closing in on Lemons Enjoyer, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Epic Sugar is now in 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Case Deflex, cutting the gap by a second. Spear Like Hail is leading the race in a Mercury Cyclone from 1971, which is holding the fastest laps so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Dongart Sonteri is climbing up to 14th place. Reiko Haruji is now in 17th place. Both making some moves today. Rumi Fitz 13 is driving an MSC Matador and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is a bit off the pace at 13.045, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Wow, Spear Like Hail, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Wow, Spear Like Hail really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on winning the race, you were clearly in a league of your own. Great job showing those AI racers who's boss. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Porsche 912R might have the edge. It's a classic with a solid balance of power and handling that could shine on the Circuit du Var. Plus, it's got that Porsche reliability charm that just might carry it through the tight corners and straights. The others are charming in their own right, but I think the Porsche's a sneaky dark horse in this lineup. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before they're all taken. Don't say I didn't warn you when your dream racer zooms past you. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing madness. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed, pixelated mayhem. Ooh, this is a classic battle, the vintage beasts. Everlasting Apex with that sleek 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Amy with the 1970 Simca Rally 3, which is more of a rally-inspired machine, probably with a bit more ruggedness but maybe a tad less finesse on a circuit. I'd say Everlasting Apex has the edge here because of that classic Alpha charm, and the kind of finesse that suits circuit racing better. Amy's rally car might be a bit out of its element on this track, unless she pulls off some rally-style daring moves. So, I'm putting my money on Everlasting Apex to take the win, but hey, never underestimate the wild card. Amy might surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var, and leading the pack is the Everlasting Apex team, with their classic 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. It's quite the sight to see that vintage beauty at the front. Everlasting Apex has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place. I'm currently in third, trying to keep up, but it's a tight battle already. Maya just overtook for second place, now she's closing in on the leader. Amy and Maya are still nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Jason Dashauer is making a move up to 6th, not bad at all. The Group 2 cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to better handling and speed on this track. The Group 1 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling to keep up with the more modern and nimble machines. Naiba is really closing the gap on Amy now, just 1 second behind. Naiba and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for third place. X Ragnaroks has gained 1 position and is now 7. The Lada 2105 is known for its simplicity and durability, not speed. Spearlike is currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. The Lada 2105 is a classic boxy sedan. Not exactly a speed demon, but reliable. Spearlike is currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a cautious race from them so far. The Betty White Show is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, known for its lightweight agility. They're holding steady in 5th place, so it looks like they're managing to stay competitive without pushing too hard. Naiba just overtook someone to move into third place. Amy and Naibi are now nose to nose in that battle for third. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Tour. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Tukstakat is driving a 1979 Lada 2105, a classic Soviet-era compact car. They are currently in 10th place, just ahead of the other Lada, and their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Cheese and Dashauer. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Ragnaroks is driving in 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, running nearly 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Everlasting Apex is holding a solid lead, but Amy is closing in fast. It's a tight battle for the final lap. Everlasting Apex is leading in a 1965 Alfa Romeo GT-A, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Ragnaroks is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Octoy. They're currently in 8th place and struggling with lap times, clearly feeling the pressure from the cars ahead. The Group 2 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top 3 all from that class. The track seems to favor the more powerful and agile cars, giving the Group 2 drivers a clear edge over the Group 1 competitors. Naiba is really pushing to overtake Amy now. The gap shrinks again, only a second and a half behind. This battle for third place is heating up. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the checkered flag at Circuit du Var. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Everlasting Apex, congratulations on taking the win. Truly impressive driving there. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. The 1970 Simca Rally 3 is yours now. enjoy cruising in style. Everlasting Apex, you did it again with the victory in the bet race. That 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA is a classic for sure. Lucky you. And as for me, I managed to pull off the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be rolling around in a 1961 GMG. A Sprint? Ready to make some more daring moves next time? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zandvoort Oosterlijk has some tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate those curves gracefully and stick to the road would be key. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's going to lose valuable seconds. Balance and agility are the real stars here. Alright, so we're basically placing a friendly bet on two mystery drivers in the same car at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Given we know nothing about them, it's almost like flipping a coin. But if I had to guess, I'd say the one with the better nerves and a bit of racing instinct might just edge out the other. So, let's go with slip-slide gaming. Maybe they're slipping through the competition more smoothly. Or maybe not. We'll see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Oosterlijk with Rudi Zerolf leading the pack. He's in a 2010 Porsche 91199 7 GT3 Cup, sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if he can hold that position or if the others will surprise us. Lisa Shibi has shot off the line to take the lead. Rudi Zerolf is holding strong in second place. Detsmar is hanging on in third but expects some early moves. Dank Nuggins climbs to 8th place. Dank Nuggins and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 8th. Slipsnames Lita Gaming and Lotusos are fighting for 10th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 6th place. Lotusos and Dank Nuggins are still neck and neck for 9th. Renok T4 and Imdust Platinum are fighting it out for 14th. Gravy Graves is climbing to 7th place. Lotusos is making a 2-spot jump to 8th. Exclusivagox is up 1 to 11th. Exclusivagox and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 10th. Slippenslede Gaming is holding on to the 12th spot, just ahead of Imjust Platinum in 13th. Not much room to breathe, but Slipslide has a slight edge for now. Gravy Grave is driving a 2010 Porsche 91197G Tree Cup. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place now. Gravy Grave and Lotusos are nose to nose for that spot. Exclusivagox is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 10th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. Dank Nuggins is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Maldoxif just sneaked into 4th place, leaving a trail of envy behind. Slips Leader Gaming and Exclusive Egox are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lotusos just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Gravy Graves and Lotusos are still neck and neck for that 7th spot. Slipton's Leader Gaming and Exclusive Gods are locked in a close fight for 11. Lisa Shibi is leading the race in a 2010 Porsche 911-997 GT 3 Cup type. She's been quick with the fastest lap of 0:38.304 and has maintained her position at the front so far. Lotusas and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 7th place. Exclusive Gox and Dank Nuggins are also locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Imbus Platinum just overtook Slips Leader Gaming and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 12. Slips Leader Gaming is climbing to 11th place. Zikapal is now in 16th place. Looks like Slips Leader Gaming is on the move. Lithocarp's car is a 2010 Porsche 911-997 GT 3 Cup, and it's currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but still have some work to do. Imogen Tempus is making a move up to 3rd place. Detsmar is right behind, so this battle for 3rd is heating up. Congratulations, Lisa Shibei. You've just proved you're the fastest at Zandvoort Oostelijk. Looks like the competition better step up their game. Wow, Lisa Shibi really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations. You just proved you're the boss of these AI racers. Great job out there. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes, and we'll be back to watch these AI cars blaze around the track. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you all very soon.